Alrighty guys, welcome back to another stream. I see Stexor is out there in the chat. I think you are the only one in the chat so far, which is usually kind of weird. Usually you get a bunch of people trickling in before I even start. But yeah, another surprise Saturday stream. Today we're going to be following up on last week's Saturn SHMUPS stream with some PlayStation SHMUPS. The Sony PlayStation was obviously the big competitor to the Sega Saturn back in the day, and both platforms have phenomenal shmup libraries. And yeah, they're probably my two favorite systems for shoot 'em ups. They've both got great variety, great selection, wide range of just old classics, along with, you know, bullet hells and stuff like that. Just a whole wide array of stuff to pick from. Hold on a second. But yeah, we're going to be starting off with some Raiden Project. I have my PlayStation 2 here, along with my Japanese one right next to it. They're both slim consoles, and we're going to be basically swapping between the two systems. We're going to start off with some North American releases, like the Raiden Project, Gekioh Shooting King, which is the US version of Shienryu, and R-Types. And we're probably going to switch on over to the Japanese stuff after that, with stuff like Parodius Deluxe Pack, Einhander, R-Type Delta, In the Hunt, Gradius Gaiden, and a few other titles I've got here. We're going to actually play some more Strikers 1945 too. We played that on the Saturn stream last week, but we'll probably play the PlayStation version as well, so you guys can see what that one looks like. I also have Mobile Light Force here, which is the US version of Gunbird. I'm not sure if I'm going to play that, because I don't want to be too redundant, because we did play some of those games on the Saturn SHMUPS stream last week, so... Dasan, here's Raiden music. Yeah, Dasan could catch that from a mile away, I'm sure. So, welcome guys to the stream. I see a Mariano. Doc at Face, welcome back. He's hiding. You gotcha him. Ethan Jory, salutations. Streets, what's going on, Streets? Genesis Mega Drive, also great for shmups. Certainly better than Super Nintendo. Yeah, I'd say it's better than Super Nintendo for shmups, but Super Nintendo's still pretty good for shmups too. You know, decent selection. But yeah. Hey, K-Town, welcome back. And Rob Earth. That's right, Raiden Project, hell yeah. This is one of my favorites from this generation, period. I mean, the original Raiden's one of my all-time favorite games. Raiden 2, not so much, because it's insanely difficult. I normally like a good challenge, but Raiden 2 kind of goes past my threshold. Still a beautiful looking game, though. Raiden 2 has some just amazing pixel art. It's just really good stuff. But yeah, this is one of my favorite collections. You get both Raiden 1 and Raiden 2 on one pack, and this is actually a long box copy. This is actually the only way it was released in North America, and it's actually kind of uncommon these days. You don't see this floating about too often. But yeah, the Japanese got a standalone Raiden, actually. I don't think it got a standalone Raiden 2. They did have the Raiden Project as well in Japan, in a small CD case, but they also, for some reason, got a port of Raiden just by itself, which I still need to pick up, because, again, it's one of my favorite games. Yeah, I need to get that. Hey, Carlos, what's going on? Haven't seen you in a bit. Yeah, it's been a little while. Been busy playing some games on your PS1 backlog. Anything in particular? Hey, Greg, what's going on? Good old PS1, hell yeah. Alright, so before we start here, we are going to do the shoutouts and whatnot. So yeah, thanks to everyone that's popping into the stream. I do appreciate it. But yeah, shoutouts to everyone that's continuing to back my channel via places like Patreon. If you want to get some content early and get some behind the scenes stuff, feel free to or consider joining up as a Patreon backer. Thanks to everyone that's been doing live stream super chats as well. Big shoutouts to Mark Havener, Jeff Metal 42, Tenchi3, Zaffo 256, and Adam Pearson, who all did super chats in the last two streams. I didn't do a shout out last stream, so I'm doing the shout outs for the prior two streams here, which was the Saturn SHMUPS stream and Geometry Wars Galaxies for the Wii, which I did on Tuesday night. So thank you guys for your super chats. Thanks to everyone that's also joining up as channel members and continuing to support via channel memberships. Shout outs to Trevor Student, who actually joined back up after a while. So thank you very much, Trevor Student, for coming back on as a channel member. And just another heads up that I've actually got merch now. This is something that's kind of cool. These went live last week. I've got a couple of shirt designs, some stickers and stuff like that. A mug of my cat. So these are all on Teespring, or technically it's now known as just Spring. They changed their name for some reason. But yeah, I actually have merch now. So feel free to, click underneath any video. That's where the merch is located. If you're interested in rocking some of that. The prices are actually not updated. If you go to Spring itself, they're actually a little bit cheaper. So like this $19.99 shirt is actually, I think, I can't even read. It's so small. It's $18.99 or something like that. Same with the other patchy design. It's actually a lot cheaper. So, but yeah, we have merch now. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. I did see a couple of people bought a thing or two earlier this week. So whoever that was, thank you very much for that. I do appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the t-shirts and whatnot, or the mug or stickers or whatever. So, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start off with some Raiden Project. This is actually kind of an interesting deal because this is one of the few earlier PlayStation games where they didn't reverse X and circle. So circle actually makes you go forward in this, and X makes you go back. Usually in North America, X makes you go forward and circle makes you go back. So just a heads up for anyone that's jumping into this, X is going to push you backwards instead of forwards. So you do have a bunch of screen options. Unfortunately in this, if you do horizontal, it doesn't actually rotate your controls, so you have to actually use like an action replay code or a Game Shark code or something like that to get those fixed. But we're going to play in the standard vertical setting. You can adjust your score and bomb positions. If I'm playing on a CRT, I usually pump them up a little bit because they're usually hidden in like the overscan area on a CRT. But for right now, I'm going to put them on setting number 2. You do have arranged soundtracks for both games, which is pretty cool. I don't like them as much as the original arcade soundtrack, so we're going to go with the original arcade music. These are your difficulty settings. The lower is actually the harder. So Captain is the lowest difficulty, General is the highest. We're going to leave both on the highest settings, which is, I think, pretty much equivalent to arcade settings, which is how I usually like to play these games. You do also have, control configurations and whatnot. We are using just a standard PS1 non-analog controller. I was going to use my arcade stick, but I decided against it. I decided not to, so... Alright, so you can also enable start back mode. This is how these games generally are set up in Japan. So for anyone that wants to play like the Japanese region, you can turn that on. We're going to leave it off, which allows us to just get kicked right back into the game when we die. So that's usually how it was set up on Raiden arcade machines in North America. Hey, Internet Junkie, what's going on? And Marcelo, how are you doing? All right, let's go ahead and play some Raiden. Play some Raiden Project. Yeah, Raiden 2 will be interesting. We're not going to last very long in Raiden 2. All right, let's do this. Yeah, like I said, the original Raiden is one of my all-time favorites. I've played it a couple times on my channel over the years, and yeah. It was actually one of my earlier Let's Plays, back when I would just Let's Play anything I got my hands on, and not necessarily anything I was particularly good at. And I ended up raging in that Let's Play. I think I spiked my PS2 controller, and ended up breaking it on that Let's Play. And I think I took a photo of it and actually flashed it in the video itself. Not one of my proudest YouTube moments. That was a long time ago. That was almost like 10 years ago. Actually, it's probably a little bit sooner than that. I think it was actually maybe like 2013, 2014. But yeah, come this year, actually, I think I've been doing Let's Plays for 10 years, actually, come to think of it. I've been on YouTube since 2009. But as far as actually making Let's Play content, I think I started in 2011. Might have been sometime in 2012, but I think it was 2011 when I started my first Let's Play. It was Diamond Chimera for the Super Graphics, and then I think Adventures of Batman and Robin, and on the Genesis / Mega Drive was after, along with Gunlord on Dreamcast. I'm gonna try to hit this tree. You can get this fairy. Basically what happens with the fairy is she'll give you some, she'll drop some power-ups for you after you die, which is very handy because when you die in this game, you get downgraded 100%. It's very nasty. Very, very nasty. Now, you do have auto-fire with the triangle button. I don't generally use it, but I might end up using it for some boss fights because, you know, mashing does get a little hard on my hands and my wrist. My wrist in particular. Not so much my hands, but my wrist just gets really, really tired when I'm button mashing really quickly for long periods of time. So what I like to do is try to get leveled up on my red shot. I generally prefer using the red shot for most of the game. There are points in the game where you really want to switch over to blue just to take out bosses or bigger enemies faster. And I like to get up close to bosses and try to point blank them with the red shot. And then also, the closer you are to the boss, the more missiles you're going to hit them with. You can only have 2 missiles on screen at once. Oh, I got sniped, you son of a... That damn... You gotta watch out for the sniper tanks in this game, man. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just bomb. Can't believe I got sniped like that. Ugh. So bad. Hey, Dad, what's going on? It's not an opinion, Dad. It's a fact. No IMO needed. The Jaguar version runs at half the frame rate. It's got sluggish controls. It's still a fun game. I still love Raiden on the Jaguar, but it's a full-on recreation of the game. It's not like a faithful port. Yeah, highly doubt the guys that made that actually had the source code or anything like that. They probably just had an arcade machine in their offices and just basically recreated everything as close as they could. That's how some guys did ports back in the day. They had to just recreate them. Alright, so we're on level 2. I'm gonna try to switch back over to my red shot here in a little bit. But sometimes I'll switch immediately back over to blue if I die, just to have some power. Because the red shot by itself is extremely weak. So again, when you die, you get completely downgraded. And I actually tried picking up blue, but that did not work. Alright. I want to get my homing shot, but you'll notice that the power-ups like to just rotate around the screen. They'll eventually go off-screen if you don't pick them up in time. So you do have to be very careful about that. Gotta watch out for the sniper tanks. So what we're gonna do on each of these games, we're just gonna play a credit. Or if I do really, really bad in the beginning, maybe I'll just use an extra continue, or use a continue. But generally what I do when I play these types of games, I like to just do 1 credit, see how far I can get. And then if I want to play again, I'll just start fresh from the beginning. Because my ultimate goal in these games is to 1 credit clear them. Which in a game like Raiden is easier said than done. Very, very, very challenging games. Even the first one. Even the first one here is a very challenging game. I'm gonna go ahead and bomb. Oh, why did I do that? No. Oh, why did I do that? I thought the bomb was gonna do more damage than that. That was dumb on my part, man. I'm just perpetually downgraded in firepower. It's really bad. Probably should switch back over to blue, but I want my spread shot. Alright, boss time. Alright, so for this boss, I like to take out the wings first. Just like this. Whew, this is wrecking my hands already. Jeez, I'm gonna go ahead and just use auto fire here. Once all these little guys come off, he'll go into his second phase. And that second phase just repeats until you beat the boss. Alright, here we go. The second phase. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, that's so stupid on my part. That's horrible. I shouldn't have died at the second boss. That was my fault, though. I just kind of, like, blanked out there. I tried squeezing through that pattern in the middle, and you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to kind of weave outwards. But we'll try it again. We'll go ahead and continue. I should probably actually switch over to the blue shot as well. I do a hell of a lot more damage. Red shot is not that great when it's not powered up. Blue shot is definitely a good pick-me-up after dying. Now, I am on the hardest difficulty mode, but this is all pretty manageable right here. The original Raiden, for the most part, is a pretty manageable game. It's very challenging, but, you know, you can get through it. Alright, trying this again. See if we can do it this time. Yeah, and your regular missiles are very powerful as well. They do multiple hits when they collide with the enemy, or when they make impact. Alright, here we go. Swing out, swing back in, just like that. It's not too bad. It's tight, but it's not too bad. You can also try to move your way over this way. Sometimes it's a little bit easier. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, dude, I've got Raiden DX. I don't know why I didn't pull that out. I think I didn't pull it out because the entire spine's in Japanese. So when I'm looking at the spines of my games, like, unless they have something very distinct, like, I don't know, like the Squaresoft logo on it or something like that, or the Namco logo, I'll forget that I have the game. So, hey, after I'm done with this, I'm gonna actually pull that out. We're gonna definitely try that out later. Raiden DX was an arcade game, and then it got ported to PS1. It's basically like a Raiden 2 Plus, basically. It's like Raiden 2, but with some scoring differences and all new levels. Remixes of existing bosses, things like that. It's interesting, but extremely difficult. It's even harder than Raiden 2 is, if you ask me. So when your missiles are, you know, upgraded like this, they start doing a lot more damage. You notice that you've got 3 missiles, and it's just a very strong attack. I generally prefer the focused missiles like this. Alright, we're just gonna bomb here. Oops, I meant to actually hit those guys with the bomb. Good thing about bombs is they do at least block shots, which is nice. They also do damage to enemies. Now, at the end of each level, your medals you collect are actually calculated as extra bonus points. And they're actually multiplied by the amount of bombs that you have. And that P circling around right there is max firepower. Would definitely like to pick that up before it goes off screen. Nice. Did a point blank on that enemy, so he couldn't even attack. Now, unfortunately, because I'm maxed out on firepower, ooh, the rank is going to increase, which is basically the on-the-fly difficulty change. So, as rank increases, the difficulty increases, and usually rank is calculated. Well, it varies from game to game, but in a game like this, it's calculated based on firepower upgrades. So, the higher you're upgraded, the harder the game gets. Yeah, so if we were playing the Japanese version, or if we had start back mode on, we would have gotten kicked back to a checkpoint. But we're not playing like that. So we're playing as you would most likely find it in a North American arcade back in the day. Ugh. Trying to not use my bombs, but we're going to go ahead and just do it. And that's it. And if this was a Sega arcade game, it would go, game, over, ooh. Alright, let's switch games. We'll actually go ahead and jump right back in. Let's see, why is it not letting me do it? Alright, so if you hit select, you can actually restart the game. You can go to your main menu. You can go straight to Raiden 2 from here. You can check your settings information. You can also adjust the display. Like this. Or that. Or that. Way too thin. I always go with just that one. Default. You can also change that. Which is interesting. Some good adjustment. And you know what? I actually totally forgot to adjust my my crop. I should probably do that. We'll do it after we play some Raiden 2. Okay, let's go to Raiden 2, just like so. Jeffrey, no, that's normal for Raiden. You don't ever drop power-ups in this game unless you have a fairy. That's normal for even the arcade version. Game over, yeah! Yeah, it depends on the game. Some games go game over. Others go game over, yeah! Oh, man. Yeah, these are tough games. They will make you rage if you're that kind of person. Very challenging games. Alright, let me check this. Yeah, my crop is totally messed up. That's okay. There we go. Alright, that should be a little bit better at least. Alright, let's do this. Or attempt to do this. Will we even be able to get past the first level without dying? I don't know. It's Raiden 2. Oh, the Thunder Force 4, or the Thunder Force Game Over music is great. I am using a component cable from my PS2, Carlos, into a XRGB3, which is going into a data path capture card. Yeah, Raiden 2 is an extremely difficult game, but it's got some beautiful visuals. It's an awesome looking game. Good soundtrack too. It's catchy. It's chill. But man, those animations are still awesome. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and use the, what we like to call the toothpaste laser. Raiden 2 also has different metal values. You've got these, I think, blue glowing metals, along with the regular yellow ones from the first game. We've also got the Miklises. They're still here. They're, Seibu Kaihatsu's little, blue dino dudes that appear in their games. Or the Raiden games, at least. There's a fairy on this bush right here. So there we go. Just got it. There's the Miklis right there. You also got these different bomb types. So you've got your regular bombs, but you've got these yellow bombs. The yellow bombs are better because they come out almost instantly. And so they're a much better safety net. And from what I understand, what some players do is they actually intentionally play on the player 2 side. I think there are some difficulty adjustments just based on that alone, but you also start with yellow bombs on the player 2 side. So, the yellow bombs are more useful in panic scenarios. Like that right there, see? I think that's actually, like, the trick to Raiden 2 is actually playing on the player 2 side. So you can get those panic bombs. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close. Love how that bomb looked. That was awesome. Like I said, the art direction in this game is just amazing. Still holds up wonderfully. You can also find some medals at the end of the levels like that. It's a little Ghostbusters too, yeah. Hey, Dean. Hey, JD, how are you doing, man? It's kind of making you think of Castlevania, huh? Weird. Yeah, so the pink laser here is actually kind of weak overall, but as you can see, it just covers so much screen space. It just locks on the enemies, does constant damage. If you let go of the attack button, and then you start attacking relatively lightly, you'll do more focused lasers, and these are actually more powerful than the fully powered shot. That was close. Almost got sniped. Raiden is known for its sniper tanks. Now the thing about the toothpaste laser is that it's very hard to keep going. So you definitely want to use your auto fire with this one. Ooh! Got out of trouble with that one, man. Oh, I was gonna die. Yeah, that's why the yellow bombs are so much better. If I had to use a red bomb, I would have died. I would have taken a hit. That was so close. JD, this is Raiden 2. It's on the Raiden Project for PS1. How can you learn to navigate between fast bullets? You play. You just keep playing. You'll eventually pick up on it. Practice, practice, practice. That's it. No special technique. It's just practice, practice. Also, knowing bullet patterns is very important. Like, if you know, like, that guy is going to do a spread shot, you know where to position yourself. You got to think about the bullet patterns. Look at this beauty. Look at it. Look at it. That is nice. Stare at your ship? Yeah, no, I don't do that. I don't recommend that. If you're staring at your ship, you can't see bullets coming your way. Definitely want to focus more towards the middle of the screen and towards the top of the screen. And using your peripheral vision... Oh, that was close. Using your peripheral vision, you just want to move around appropriately. Yeah, those bullets were insanely fast. Like, the rank has really gotten cranked up because of my firepower level. Death Smile! Your first bullet hell was Death Smiles. That's a great game. I love that game. More reaction than memorization? Memorization is still very important, though. Oops. What's also very important is not accidentally pressing the bomb button. Any difficult game, whether it's a shmup or something else, like a platformer, is going to have lots of memorization, period. You generally cannot just react your way through very, very difficult games. You usually have to form some kind of strategy, have some level of memorization. You have to know your patterns. And that goes for pretty much every Raiden game as well. Memorization is mandatory if you want to see your way through to the end of the game. On one credit in particular. Oops, did not mean to switch. Well, that's okay. There's some high-level Raiden players that they intentionally switch to very specific weapons and specific parts to better deal with certain situations and bosses and whatnot. I mean, that's just a level of memorization right there, knowing that you have to switch at this specific moment. There are some shot types that are just woefully underpowered or not as useful in certain scenarios. Alright, there we go. Phew. Man, look at all that carnage. It's amazing. Oh, I got sniped. Got all those power-ups. All for nothing. Oh my god. Raiden 2 doing what Raiden 2 does best. Steamrolling you. Well, there we go. That was a solid run up to that point. I was pretty happy with that. I was like, man, Raiden 2 is not as hard as I remembered. And then die, 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 die. Hey, Gradius under defeat. Yeah, that's a good one. Whew, all right. Well, that is the Raiden Project. Let's go ahead and, whoop, switch games. My copy of this game's in pretty good condition, too. Yeah, normally I do optical drive emulators and stuff like that, but for my PlayStation stuff, it's all legit original discs and stuff like that, so... I do own every shmup that came out in North America. However, I have the Japanese versions for some because they were a hell of a lot cheaper. And you want another oldie but goodie? Classic ballbuster? Well, here you go. This is going to be R-Types. My R-Types and Raiden Project and Gekioh Shooting King are the North American versions. And the rest of the games we're going to play tonight are going to be the Japanese versions. Are there Toaplan shooter ports on PS1? I think there are a couple. I think there are some Arcade Gears games for PS1 in Japan. Like, I think PS1 got a port of Twin Cobra. Very rare, though. That's one that doesn't come up for sale very often. Robert, yeah, we'll probably do Einhander. Yeah, I've got it here, my stack.
Of the 22nd century, when civilization had achieved...
Hey, thanks, Jeffrey. Much appreciated.
...peace and prosperity, they appeared without warning.
You didn't like 5 at all. I guess you're saying Raiden 5?
On their way to our solar system,
Raiden 5, I hated that game when I first played it. I mean, you know the story, Dasan, but it ended up becoming one of my favorites. It took a while to grow on me. It took me a long time to start to appreciate it. But now it's one of those like comfy favorites like Radiant Silvergun. I didn't like Radiant Silvergun at first either, but now it's my number one. Yeah, see, I still can't get into Raiden 3. I feel like it's sloppy compared to the other ones. I mean, I do enjoy it, you know, on some level, but it's definitely like the last one in the series for me that I would ever want to play. And that's another reason why I don't play it much, just because I can just go play the other games in the series. I enjoy them so much more. Can you find Japanese versions of some of these games on the market? Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, if a local game store carries imports, then yeah. Or you can go and buy them on eBay. I've got a store up the street that sells some Japanese games. So I picked up a few of these from them years back. A long time ago now. Let me grab my Raiden DX. I need to find that. Oh man, I completely forgot I got G-Darius as well. I definitely want to play that. I did a Let's Play of G-Darius last year. Full playthrough. I think it was a 1 life clear. Yeah, so this is like a new intro for the game. This is pretty cool. Yeah, the R-type games are what we call thinking man's shmups, where memorization is probably more important than anything else in the game. Hey, Uber Disco. Yeah, the PS2 one, Dasan, is much more difficult. There's so much slowdown in the PlayStation version. The PS2 version almost has none. So the game is a hell of a lot more difficult. Yeah, just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna put it on hard mode. Because I don't think I've played R-Type on hard mode. Let's try it. How much snow did I get? We got like, I don't know, about 5 or 6 inches. It wasn't too bad. Especially with working from home, it's like, you know, I didn't really have to go out into it. Yes, maximum pain setting. Yeah, you do actually have some screen settings as well, I believe. I don't know if you can access it. You notice that your HUD is actually layering on top of the gameplay. I think you can actually change that. Yeah, you can have it scroll. I think it's because the arcade version, I think, used a different resolution than what's being displayed here. So to compensate for that, they had to put the HUD on top of it. Oh, it's got vibration settings. I don't have a DualShock right now that I'm using. I'm just using a standard controller because it's nicer for me. It's lighter, it's thinner. And it looks like you got a stage select, which is very interesting. I totally forgot about that. Man, I haven't played this version in years. Alright. Good old R-Type. This is another favorite series of mine. And you will probably see why once we play some R-Type Delta later, which is, in my opinion, one of the best shmups ever made. Just from a production standpoint and game flow standpoint. It's a really phenomenal game. Not going to appeal to everybody, but it's just a wonderfully made game. Definitely a top tier in the genre. Yeah, in R-Type, you can charge your weapons, or you can charge your beam, I should say. You can unleash it in small bursts like this, which is pretty handy to cut through multiple enemies at once. Or you can charge it up all the way, which does way more damage. It's very, very powerful. So you have to get to know how to use this weapon. If you don't use your charge shot in this game, you're probably going to struggle a little bit. Now, you do want to use your regular shots as well. Your standard firepower. It's also very powerful. Your various shot types. This is the reflect laser, which is, you know, one of R-Type's, the series' signature weapons. It's a very distinct weapon. I prefer this, I don't even know what you call this laser, this red and blue laser. Very powerful weapon. I like to try to take this through most of the game if I can. Now you notice I've got these little options, or these pods. I have one pod above me, you can get another one that'll be below you, and it'll do some extra, you know, shooting for you with certain weapons. Ooh, nice K-Town. Dude, I played the SA1 hack a few weeks ago. Oh, the game is so much harder with it. I had to, like, completely relearn certain boss fights. So there we go. Bosses in the R-Type series in general oftentimes have quick kills. Ooh, R-Type Leo. Now that's a good one. I hope that gets the Arcade Archives treatment eventually. That's a great game. You guys got 2 feet of snow. Oh man, that's crazy. We haven't gotten that kind of snow in ages. That's a speed power-up. I'm not gonna... yeah, I'm not gonna get it. So these enemies come out of the floors and ceilings. Man, this version looks really good, too. I'm playing on a VGA CRT monitor through my XRGB3, and it just looks phenomenal on this screen. It's, like, perfect. Last time I played R-Type was on the TurboGrafx Mini. So I'm actually kind of used to that version right now with all its flicker and stuff like that. It's got massive amounts of flicker. So like I said, it's really important to get used to your charge shot, but there are certain levels like this where you kind of just want to shoot normally, constantly. You can also let go of your pod, just like so. Now I want to take this weapon to the boss fight, if I can. Which is right here. So this guy has an eye that opens up in the middle there. And so I can actually hit the eye with my ring. And my pod at the same time. Good positioning right there. And there we go, we got him. First try, nice. Any other popular SA1 hacks? There aren't many, Uber Disco. Contra 3 has one. I think Super Mario World has one now. Gradius 3 has one. And I think that's about it. There might be another one that I'm missing. But I suspect they'll be making more of them. I really hope they do, because it's such an awesome project. Super R-Type's actually one of my favorite games. I know a lot of people don't care for it, but it's one of my favorite shooters. And it's another one of those difficult games that manages to be comfy for me, because like I've played it so many times over the years. I can just kind of sit back, relax, and just like cut my way through the whole thing with relative ease. But yeah, playing it with the SA1 patch, it's like I had to completely relearn certain boss fights. Like Super R-Type's, like Stage 4, Super R-Type's version of the battleship level. The levels themselves aren't too bad with the SA1 hack, but the bosses, man, oh, their projectiles are so much faster. Alright, this is always a little tricky right here, trying to get past these guys without dying. So this part right here is actually one thing that I always hated about R-Type Dimensions, which was a sort of a 3D remake of these games, is you could not kill this boss in one hit in that game. Which is a really weird oversight, but it's something you can do in the arcade version, and thus this version. I think even the Master System port, you can kill it in one hit. Alright, so we have to be really careful here. Enemies start coming from behind. So again, I'm not going to worry about charging. Just want to spam my attacks as much as possible. Ooh. Oh! These guys. Oh, that was close. So many close calls right there. Alright, guys are going to come from the tops and bottoms. Just like that. Ah, I knew that was going to happen. So, Dad, the SA1 chip was used, I think, in Super Mario RPG. It was basically another coprocessor, kind of like, you know, think of it like Super FX or something like that. Basically to assist the Super Nintendo in doing its thing. Well, some guys in the retro community have taken that and hacked games to utilize it. Basically offloading... sorry, I'm trying to think and play this game at the same time. Ugh. Yeah, basically they're hacking the games to take advantage of that processor, which ends up resulting in most of the slowdown in games being removed. So, you know, Super R-Type is a great example where it's notorious for its slowdown. Same with Gradius 3 on Super Nintendo. And so, you know, these games are patched to work with the MSU1 chip. Wait, not MSU1. I'm thinking, no, it is. Yeah, never mind. Sorry, I'm thinking of something else. Was it Mario RPG? I think it was. Yeah, you can run it on like an FX Pack Pro flash cart, or you can, which that used to be the SD to SNES, or you can run it on something like a Mister, or an emulator, probably. You can probably run it in an emulator. But yeah, that's it. That's R-Type 1. We'll give R-Type 2 a try. R-Type 2 is even harder than the first game. Alright, quick game. Unfortunately, unlike Raiden Project, there's no way to quickly switch just to R-Type 2 or R-Type 1, depending on which game you're already in. Okay. That was probably a really terrible explanation of the whole thing, Dad, but, I mean, it basically just gets rid of the slowdown. utilizing a more powerful processor. Oh shit! I was saying MSU1 the whole time. No, I'm thinking SA1, not MSU1. What the hell am I talking about? Yeah, thanks for saying that, K-Town, because I was saying MSU the whole time, but I meant SA1. The SA1 hacks. Yeah. Hey DJ, how's it going, dude? Now, it is possible to take the SA1 chip and hack it into, like, an actual, you know, like Super R-Type cart or something like that. I think you can do that, but the idea is to do it on, like, FPGA devices like the FX Pack Pro or, you know, the Mister. Okay. So this game is... oh, it's such a pain. But this is what Super R-Type was based on. Super R-Type has some of the levels from R-Type 2. Like this first level right here is Super R-Type's Stage 2. So as you can see, it's a more colorful game. Better animation. There's more going on. But it is super difficult. Three for one, look at that. Alright, got ourselves a bomb. Yeah, there is Jeffrey. Yeah, I mentioned that. Yep. Yeah, Gradius 3, Contra 3, Super R-Type, Super Mario World. And there might be, like, one more I'm missing. Yeah, like I said, I hope that they do more because it's such an awesome project. As more of those get released, I will do streams of them. I'll do, like, an SA1 hack stream on the Mister or something like that. Or speaking of Mister, we're going to be doing more Mister streams in the near future as well. I've been finally getting it configured and whatnot, and getting it to where I've got it pretty solid. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, Dean. Ports of what? I don't know what you're asking. Be specific, Dean. Did N64 have any shmups? It had a Shooter Maker in Japan, and it also had Star Soldier Vanishing Earth. It had some arcade compilations as well, so you've got, like, the Namco Museum with Galaga on it. Midway Arcade's Greatest Hits, which should have Robotron on it. Yeah, Jeffrey. I didn't even know Contra 3 had an SA1 hack. I wasn't aware that Contra 3 had that much slowdown. I think specific parts of Contra 3 have slowdown, but the game, for the most part, doesn't usually slow down that much, but... yeah, Contra 3's got it. I didn't know that. I knew about Gradius 3. That's how I first heard about it. There's also a Super Ghouls and Ghosts hack that removes most of the slowdown. That's not actually an SA1 hack. But that is another one that's noteworthy. So this level was also in Super R-Type, but it was heavily reworked in that game. I actually prefer the Super R-Type version. I like how the level flows. But this is still a cool level, though. It gets very busy later on with these guys. This is actually a difficult part to recover from if you die. Just because there's a lot going on and you don't have a whole lot of firepower to work with on your checkpoint. I don't know what you're asking, Dean, so I can't answer your question. I don't know what you're asking, dude. And what did I tell you about all these questions last week? Are you listening to me? It was going in one ear and out the other. You're messing with an M Classic and a retro tank. I was using my RGB to comp device last night. I really love that thing. Being able to use my RGB cables, converting them over to components so I can use them on my consumer CRT. Yeah, unfortunately, this is, I don't know, this is going to be tough. Yeah, that's right, Uber Disco got a RGB to comp as well. He shared it on Twitter earlier this week. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Uber Disco. Yeah, it's nice. It's so awesome being able to use, like, my Sega Genesis on my, oh, come on my CRT. And basically RGB, it's awesome. Yeah, like these games, I mean, they don't look as good on it as they would on, say, like a PVM or BVM or something like that. Or even my VGA CRT right here through the XRGB3, but yeah, they still look fantastic though. Everything's crisp. Yeah, it's awesome. All right, well, that's our types. Yeah, no problem, Uber Disco. I'm glad you found use for it. Now, I'm not using memory cards at all, so you're not going to see like any high scores or anything like that. I do have a memory card or two dedicated to just my shmups, but I didn't really feel like getting them out today. I'm not going to really worry about it too much. N64, I've been playing Star Soldier on it. Great shmup, not too hard, and just challenging enough. Viewpoint 64? Yeah. The Viewpoint game's alright. I actually played that earlier this year when it leaked. I think it was earlier this year. Not this year, last year. It was almost a year ago when it leaked. Viewpoint 2064. Something like that. Fun game. But, yeah, Star Soldier is not too difficult. But it is fun to just try to score in that game. There's just so much stuff to shoot. And you get a lot of bombs and stuff like that. Your power-ups get, or your guns get pretty big. Looks great in your 15-inch CRT. Hell yeah. Oh, I bet it does on a screen that size. Whew. Hey, Tenarian. What's going on? PC Engine Turbo Stick to play a few shmups today. That stick is built like a tank. Who makes the Turbo Stick? Just out of curiosity. Listen to that butt rock. Yeah, so this is Gekioh Shooting King, which is the North American version of Shienryu. It's a pretty decent game. Yeah, it's pretty decent. I like it. Oh, you think it's a NEC? Okay. You have a lot of different like bonus modes in this game. We're not going to mess around with them. We're just going to play Gekioh mode, which is, you know, basically the normal arcade game. This was a Sega STV arcade game. What do I like playing my retro games on the most? I mean, I like playing them on the CRTs the most. But I also still enjoy playing them on flat screens with a good upscaler. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen, Dean. I don't know why you keep asking, dude. I've never even... I don't even think I played Wario Land 2. Yeah, not even on my radar, Dean. Stop asking. And stop wishing for one, because the more you wish, the more you're going to be disappointed. And I don't want you to be disappointed. I think this is in 480i, interestingly. And this game's got some weird, like, cropping. Have I played X2? Oh man, several years ago. Probably like 7 or 8 years ago. I ended up selling my copy, unfortunately. I wish I still had it. Yeah, this is running in 480i. I didn't... Wow. Pretty sure the Saturn version is 240p. I think I still have the PS2 port of this as well, which was included on the double Shienryu pack. Sky Gunners? No. Definitely not Tenerian. That is more like a, God, man, I don't even know what I would call that genre right now. So that's a blue shot type right there. Well, I'll switch over just to show you what it's like. You can see it's this homing laser. It's a little bit like Raiden, where you can pick up medals. They get calculated at the end of stages. Yeah, it's a pretty good looking game, Marcelo. It is. Then you got this yellow one, which is a little bit of both. You got a focused missile shot, but you also have homing missiles to help you out. Kind of a nice weapon. I do like that tried and true spread shot, though. The name of the song? I have no fucking idea. I don't know the song titles. Sorry, man. I don't get that question asked very often. What's the song title in this shoot 'em up you're playing? I don't know. I would just search for Shienryu music on YouTube and you'll find it. It's just the level one theme. I do like this part. You can just grind out on power-ups here. You have a Virtual Boy 2 with Wario Land 4. Wario Land on Virtual Boy is awesome. That's the only Wario Land I've finished. If I ever do a Let's Play of a Wario Land game or a live stream, it's gonna be that one. Yeah, I don't plan on touching any of the Wario Land games outside the Virtual Boy one anytime soon, just because I've got too much on my plate. You know, as I always say, it's so many games, too little time. And I'm gonna have even less time starting this week. I'm gonna be trying to work an extra day at my second job, which means I'll be working 7 days a week. I won't have a day off. So we're gonna see if how long I can roll with that. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to handle it, but we'll see. So my focus is gonna be on practicing for specific Let's Plays. I've got Ninja Crusaders planned. I've been doing runs of that earlier, you know, all throughout the week. And then I want to do Mega Man on MS-DOS, since we finished that earlier this week multiple times. Vertical Force, yeah, that's the shmup on the on Virtual Boy. It's an okay game. It's not amazing. It's all right. That's basically like a part of the Star Soldier series. I don't think a lot of people know that. Basically, same ship type, same firepower styles, things like that. Ulex, right on. School. Yeah, stay in school, kids. Don't do drugs. Or do them and don't tell anybody. But stay in school. It feels good to be playing this game again. I haven't played this, I think, since my PS2 SHMUPS stream, which was like a year or two ago now. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to use my bomb, and for some reason X is not the bomb button. I have to reach all the way over and press circle. Oh, triangle's the bomb button too. Well, go figure. That sucks because I had like 8 bombs. I quit school, but don't do drugs. Don't burn out. Yeah, I'm going to be trying to make sure I get better sleep to sun. That's been a big problem of mine lately, is only getting like 4 hours of sleep a night. And it catches up with me by the time Thursday rolls around, which is when I start, it's when I work my second job. I work Sunday through Thursday at my main job, and then, sorry, Sunday through Wednesday. And then, I do my second job Thursday and Friday, and now it's going to be Saturday as well. Yeah, I do 6 and 7 hour shifts. It's not like I'm working, you know, 8 or 10 hours like I do at my main job, so. But, yeah, by the time Thursday hits at my second job, I'm usually so burnt out. So I'm gonna have to start really making a concerted effort to get better sleep. If I stream on Twitch, I'm gonna have to... I pressed the X button again, man. God damn it. I tried to bomb. I keep pressing X, because I think I'm playing Raiden. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to make a concerted effort just to get better sleep. Got some good sleep Wednesday into Thursday this week, and then Thursday into Friday. I definitely felt a difference in energy levels, which was good. So I need to keep doing that. Tiny enemies there. Yeah, you know one thing that's actually interesting about this game is that I think this came out in something like 2002? It was 2001 or 2002. This was a game that was super late PlayStation release, and I think it was only like $10 brand new. And I remember, I think we were at, my friends and I was hanging out with a couple of people one day. We went into Toys R Us. Ooh, 2 extra lives, nice. Went into Toys R Us just to see what games they had, and this was on like an end cap. We were like, what the hell is this? I think we all bought a copy of the game. I knew what this was because I had played the Japanese Saturn version, Shienryu. And so yeah, we all ended up buying a copy of the game because it was only $10. Now the game, I think, is worth significantly more, because it was a late release, not a lot of people knew about it. This boss is kind of a pain. You can get in there, try to point blank him. That's the way to do it. Took a break from sidearms and Capcom Arcade Cabinet. You've been awesome streaming some shmups right now. Lo and behold, nice. I might not be streaming on Saturdays, you know, in the near future, but we'll see how I feel. Like I said, I'm going to be working 7 days now, starting next week, or this week. Today's my last Saturday off for, well, I don't know. Maybe it'll only be a few weeks. Maybe I'll tell myself, you know what, this is crap. I'm not doing this. I need my 1 day off, but I do need that money, so. Yeah, you'll notice that this game does have a start back mode. So basically a checkpoint system. Yeah, I do like the music in this game, but one thing I've never really cared for is your the sound effects used for your shots. They're just not very satisfying. Like, ooh, I tried pressing the bomb button again, but like before, I pressed X instead of triangle. The gamer big brother you never had. Only have 1 life left. This game normally hands out power-ups like candy, but it's not doing a whole lot right now in that regard. Yeah, earlier tonight I was thinking to myself, like, I should probably follow up with the Saturn SHMUPS stream, do more Saturn shooters. But I was like, nah, I haven't done PlayStation SHMUPS in a while. I need to do that. That's what I need to do. And here we are. Like I said, PlayStation's also an amazing system for SHMUPS. If you're a big fan of SHMUPS, you don't have a PlayStation or a PS2, you're missing out. Big time. Another 1-up. I'll take that. I actually kind of wish I still had my red shot, though, so I could point blank the boss. Oops! I wasn't paying attention there. Back down to 1 life left. Yeah, and you know what? I also just really wanted to play some PlayStation SHMUPS tonight, because I haven't binged out on them in a little while. Oh, thought I could squeeze past that. Insta beam. For some reason I thought it was going to clear everything off the screen. Hey, GS. Yeah, real hardware. I'm using a PlayStation 2 Slim. I would normally just use a regular PlayStation for my North American games, but most of our games are going to be Japanese, so we're using my North American PS2 Slim, so I can easily swap over to my Japanese console afterwards. And, do you, I played it last week. Do you guys want to see Gunbird? I played it on Saturn. If you guys want to see Gunbird, I can play that real quick before we switch over to Japanese. Let me know. If you guys want to see Gunbird, I'll play it. If not, I'll switch to my Japanese console. Okay, sounds like you want to see Gunbird. All right. All right, so this is actually known as Mobile Light Force. This is one of the worst localizations ever. It's just look it up on the internet, and you'll actually get a taste of it with the title screen. It is completely unrelated to the content that is actually on the disc. But what we have here in Mobile Light Force, it's actually Gunbird. What does it mean when you're in shoot 'em up games? You have the option to have the controller normal or reversed. I don't ever see that option in a game like games like these. But if you're talking like first-person shooters, third-person shooters, you know, that's obviously to invert your aim. Some people like to, you know, press up to aim up. Others like to press down to aim up. Things like that. Sometimes if a game has a rotate option, you'll have to rotate your controls along with it. Sometimes there's a you know, an option for that. So, yeah, this is Gunbird. So we actually played this last week on our Saturn SHMUPS stream, and I played it a couple times after Saturday, actually, and I was really enjoying this game. So I'm gonna actually use this guy instead of Marion or Marion. This game's pretty quiet, so I'm gonna raise the volume a little bit. Yeah, really awesome game. You can hold down the attack button to charge up. Just like that. Now, unfortunately, this version of the game does not have the endings. And actually, you know what? Do I still have the Japanese? I might still have the Japanese version of this. I can just play that. Oh well. Too late now. Yeah, so this game also has this weird scroll mechanic. Basically to be able to fit all the original arcade screen data, the screen just kind of scrolls up as you push the screen forward. Yeah, the Gekioh was formed by guys from Video System that worked on Aero Fighters. Yep. So lots of similarities. Lots of Aero Fighters DNA in these games. Alright, we got 4 bombs. Gotta make sure I actually use those. Yeah, this was another game actually that was $10 when it came out. PlayStation got some decent little shmups at the end of its life here in North America. Now, unfortunately, like I said, this is one of the worst localization jobs ever. But it's still a great game. It was still a good game to play, at least. And then there was also Soul Divide, which a lot of people don't like, but I've always enjoyed it quite a bit. That was also a $10 release. Forgotten Worlds. Yeah, I like Forgotten Worlds. I've got a full Let's Play of the Genesis version on my channel. Really like the arcade one, too. Very difficult game. So you do get an extra life of 400,000 points. Oh, he's got an actual bomb? You gotta be kidding me. I thought he was gonna have a bomb that just comes out instantly. That's really tough. You have to actually wait for the bomb to drop. That sucks. I prefer bombs that just come out instantly. Oh yeah, Gunbird 2 is an awesome game. Very, very good game. Yeah, Raycrisis is pretty good, yeah. We might actually play that later. I have that in my stack here. A good way to get that is via the Japanese version. There's actually a 2-for-1 pack, which comes with Raycrisis and Raystorm on one disc. And from what I understand, it's still pretty cheap. When I got mine, it was like $15. It was a few years ago now. But very good deal. Both are really good games. Oh, man, what am I doing? Playing really poorly. I keep trying to cut through patterns that I think I can squeeze through, but I'm just not doing it right. Oh! Did it again. Alright, we'll continue. Hey, John Evan. Yeah, that's right. Morrigan was Dreamcast exclusive, right? It was basically a tie-in because Capcom was publishing it. So one thing that's interesting about some of these Gekioh games is that when you die, you still retain your score, or when you game over, I should say, and you continue. It adds an extra digit, where it changes your last digit to however many continues you've used. So you notice that my score ends in 1. So that means I've used 1 continue. Man, I'm having some bad flashbacks of Batsugun right now for Saturn. That game just annihilated me last week. Yeah, I've definitely noticed the Gekioh games on Switch being laggy, but they're still playable, you know? I think this boss is glitched out again. He glitched out on me earlier this week when I was playing this. I think I had played it Monday night. I played through, or maybe it was Sunday night. I was playing through Tempest X3 on PS1, and then I fired up Mobile Light Force afterwards to play some Gunbird. It's raining bullets! Oh! This is bad. Getting close to my 1-up. I was also actually playing the actual arcade version of this earlier this week. I fired up main, so I was doing a little bit of practicing there. I also played some more Gun Frontier, and the arcade version of Gun Frontier is definitely harder than the Saturn version we played last week. So our 1cc of the Saturn version was really just because, for some reason, the Saturn version is easier. I don't know why they made it easier. But yeah. Oh, why did I do that? It's gonna send me all the way back. Alright, whatever. No more. No more. Alright, I mean, I have a couple of other shmups, North American versions, but they're not really games I feel like playing right now. Like, there's Shooter Space Shot, which actually isn't a bad game. I have a full Let's Play of that one on my channel. I didn't like that one when it came out back in the day, but I revisited it a couple years ago, and I ended up liking it a lot more, and then did a full playthrough on my YouTube channel. Then I've also got Shooter, Starfighter Sandvane, Viewpoint. Unfortunately, with Viewpoint, it's got licensed music, so I'll end up getting copyright claims on that, so I'm not going to be able to play that. Not an amazing version of Viewpoint. It's kind of laggy. It's got some frame rate skipping and long load times. Good looking game though. I like the updated visuals and whatnot. But all right, let me hook up my Japanese PS2. Hold on. Okay. Patchy's in the other room. She's just sleeping. Nice. So this is a game I am absolutely terrible at. Oh yeah, this is Parodius Deluxe Pack. A very early PlayStation game, 1994. I do have Gradius Gaiden. Yeah, we'll probably play that later. I have no idea, John Evan. It's an early PS1 game. I don't know if it's a launch game. I'm actually not familiar with the PS1's Japanese launch lineup. We're going to turn the roulette off. I hate the roulette with a passion. But we'll do everything else. Alright, I'm gonna go with the Gradius ship. Yeah, I've always kind of been the same way, Dasan. I always just prefer playing the actual Gradius games, but I don't know, I've been trying to warm up to these. There's a lot of charm, there's a lot of fun animation and stuff like that. And now that I know I can turn the roulette off, I might actually try to play them more often. Because the roulette can, you can lose all your power-ups. Just out of nowhere. It's so annoying. But yeah, this is Parodius Deluxe Pack. So you can change these bells to be different colors. They'll give you different properties. I really like the green one. It makes you invincible, and it makes you big, just like so. And it does damage, too. There's another one right there. Yeah, the Parodius games are basically like Gradius games. Parodies of Gradius games, I should say. There's a lot of nods to Konami games. They're also very challenging games. Uh-oh, I downgraded. Oops. Completely wasted my power-ups. I don't even have a bomb anymore. Or a missile. Oh, that was terrible. Dad, Konami doesn't need anything. They're doing just fine on their own. Quit being salty about their change in business direction. It is what it is, man. They don't need to do anything. They don't need to make us happy. They owe us nothing. Enjoy Konami's... what? Almost 40 years of games that you can play. Plenty of stuff there to keep you busy for the rest of your life. And ordered a copy. Nice, Denarian. Hell yeah. Hey, Austin, you're terrible at these types of games. For shame! No, I'm just kidding. What does Konami actually do now? They are in basically the gambling business. And it's making them a lot of money. Yeah, it's kind of akin to what Williams did in the, you know, around 2000, where they got out of the pinball business because their gambling division was just steamrolling the pinball division in terms of, you know, financial success. And that seems to be what's happening with Konami. They're basically in the arcade space, but they are more on the gambling end these days. But a lot of gamers like to think that, you know, they know what's best for Konami. And in reality, what it is, it's gamers being selfish, only thinking about themselves. Again, it's a company, they don't owe us anything. It sucks that they've gone where they are. I would prefer classic Konami, because they've made, you know, some of my favorite games of all time, but it doesn't mean I can't enjoy their old games anymore. It's, you know? They're still one of the best, or one of the best developers there has been. Developers and publishers. They shouldn't? I don't know. Maybe they should. Do we need a 27th Contra game? Or Gradius? I don't know. I don't think we do. Although I guess they did technically license out Contra for Rogue Core, but that was a mistake. Did Konami release Lethal Enforcers? Yes. They made and released Lethal Enforcers. Yeah, we were actually talking about that just last night. I need to get a, I need to get those games for PS1. I wonder if they're expensive. They're probably expensive. Lethal Enforcers 1 and 2. Oh! That was some poor hit detection right there. Got killed by air. It is a justifier, and yes, you got Lethal Enforcers on it and didn't break the bank. Nice. PS1 Lethal Enforcers are expensive as hell. Hey, 8-Bit, welcome back. Yeah, I'll have to see if they release a Japanese version of that game. Lethal Enforcers on PS1. Ugh, come on. That was bad. I'll continue once. Let's go with the penguin. Yeah, Aliens Arcade's pretty fun. I used to play that a lot. What are you talking about, Carlos? You know I like difficult games, dude. I don't know why you're even saying that. And I want to play the arcade versions. That's one reason why I want the PS1 ports. They're basically ports of the arcade games. I played a lot of Lethal Enforcers on Sega CD back in the day. I had the Justifier on Sega CD. It was good times. You gotta remember, Carlos, I'm not like you. I'm not wimpy with my games. I like a challenge. I don't, you know, curl up in, you know, fetal fashion every time an Arch Vial comes on the screen in Doom. I say, yeah, bring it. Why don't you give me 20 Arch Vials at once? Hell yeah. The more the better. What was going on there, Uber Disco? Uber Disco swung that hammer. Hammer of power. Oh. Well, it looks like Gotcham's timed out. He says, I don't know. Like, was that an accident, Uber Disco? Oh my god. Oh. Seemed slurry. I see what you mean, Uber Disco. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, most of us are adults. Some people seem to have, some people seem to have some issues. Oh, I just realized I didn't actually get my my bomb. It's a bummer. Or my missiles. I keep calling them bombs. They're really missiles. Whoa there. This is like a take on Gradius 3 level. Gradius 3's Stage 3. Oh, why did I do that? Alright, well there you go. Parodius Deluxe Pack. Yeah, the big problem with the Sega versions of Lethal Enforcers is that they look terrible. There's so much dithering. It's just they look really gaudy, which is a bummer. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. All right, we're gonna fire our G-Darius next. I do not have Sexy Parodius, no. Unfortunately. Yeah, no, you're always a stand-up guy, Uber Disco. You're always really nice. Yeah, I know what you mean, though. Some people are kind of dumb. Nothing wrong with tough games. You usually get your money's worth. You're a Neo Geo collector, so you expect games to be tough enough to last and get your money's worth. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely unfair tough. And that's, I mean, a lot of Neo Geo games kind of fall into that category. But, I don't know, I really like hard but doable. I don't have Cho and Nikki, Dad, sorry. So the answer is no. Most arcade ports at Sega look bad, so it's expected. Well, I mean, it depends on the game. But Lethal Enforcers used digitized graphics, so that looks especially bad on the Genesis/Mega Drive. How about I don't take a look at it, Carlos? I'm just still going to try to track down the game. Or maybe I'll just wait until I get, like an X station or something like that. Those snake enemies, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Those suckers are fast. That's why you have to be at max speed for pretty much the whole game. We played the arcade version of that probably about a month ago on a Capcom arcade stream. It was fun. I beat the TurboGrafx CD version, or technically PC Engine CD. I think it's called Sidearms Special. I think it's a little bit easier than the HuCard version. All right. All right. Shot, capture ball, rapid fire. Yeah, so we want rapid fire. All right, sound setting. And everything's on the normal default settings. And, yeah. So G-Darius has a lot of replay value. You've got your normal multiple, Darius routes, but then you also have mid-level route changes as well, which will, increase the difficulty depending on, the way you go. It's very interesting. Apparently PS1 added more bad guys to kill and upped the difficulty more. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that. I don't really care. I just want it to look and play more like the arcade game as opposed to like the Genesis or Super Nintendo one. Hey, same name. What's going on? How are you doing? Alright, so in G-Darius, you've got these capture balls. So we want to go ahead and do that. I always like to capture at least one enemy. As you can see, they turn into helpers when you do that successfully. Been playing this on Taito Collection on PS2, so good. Yeah, so it's that, you want an example of a harder version, like that version, because of its lack of slowdown, everything is way faster. So I got my first shield. Good old Darius shields. It's a crucial element. G-Darius versus Darius Gaiden, they're two totally different games. Darius Gaiden is all strictly 2D. So it's just... it's sprite porn. It's an amazing looking game. G-Darius is a follow-up. It was on later Taito arcade hardware. As you can see, it's polygons. Totally different level design, all that stuff. It's, this is basically a follow-up. Different mechanics. So, Darius Gaiden's power-up system works a little bit differently, or at least your firepower is. This game has the capture mechanic, which you don't really have much of in Darius Gaiden. So right now, I've got these guys I've captured. I use them as helpers. I can also use them as a bomb if I press X, and that makes me invincible for a quick moment, which is very handy. So, Darius Gaiden also has traditional bombs. You just press the bomb button, and that's it. But this game's bombs are via the capture mechanic. So you have to capture something, you have to have some helpers in order to use a bomb. You can also charge up this badass laser, which is actually important for scoring. You get big score multipliers when you use this laser. So what I usually do when I play this game is I try to bank my my helpers for for a get out of jail free card. I basically use them as bombs. But for scoring, you want to actually use them as lasers. like right now. Let's charge it up. And get those sweet multipliers. Look at that. 30,000 times 4 times 4. Big points. G-Darius version 2. Yeah, I didn't know there was a version 2. I'll have to check that out sometime. Oh, Carlos, the games are harsher than they should be. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll shut up now. Oh. So some of these bosses will release some enemies that can be captured. So if you get to a boss without, you know, a captured enemy, you can usually end up capturing at least one. Having a captured enemy is really important because the bosses, their HP pools are so high. They're really designed around you using your laser on them. And when you pick up the Magnum, it actually says Magnum Force, so that's cool. Crying myself a river. You probably are. Oh, I miss giving you a hard time, Carlos. Where have you been? I don't remember. I think the top route is the easiest route in the game. I think I think it's the top route is the easiest route. Yeah, they are good investments to Nerian. There's a lot of great shooters on them. Yeah, I never played Lethal Enforcers 2. It never really appealed to me because of the whole Wild West theme. I liked the style of Lethal Enforcers 1. But I do want to play Lethal Enforcers 2 now. I've never actually played it. Yeah, Title Legends 2, I mean, as far as shoot-em-ups are concerned, it's got Darius Gaiden on it. It's got G-Darius. It's got Gekioh Raiden. It's got Gun Frontier. It's got a couple Space Invaders games. It's got Raystorm. The original Xbox version of Legends 2 has Ray Force on it. Yeah, mine too, SNK. 8-bit. It's... Yeah, Darius Gaiden is my favorite in the series. I mean, I like the whole series. But Darius Gaiden is definitely the top one for me. I liked Mad Dog McCree. Well, I liked Mad Dog McCree back in the day. It was a novelty. You know, when full motion video was still relatively new to me, it was a cool concept, but I don't think the game's really held up all that well over the years. I don't really like to play it these days. Xbox Collection does not have G-Darius. It does not, no. But it's got Kadash! Not a shmup, but it's another great game. I'm very well aware of that, Odd One. Thanks for stating the obvious. I, myself, though, I like a challenge. It's why I play games like these. If you're not being pressured in a game like this, I don't think it's interesting. There are better genres to play if you just want to kick back, relax, and have a grand old time coasting your way through a game. But yes, I totally agree. The game does not have to be challenging to be fun. But there are some games, or some genres, that excel because they are challenging. And if they weren't challenging, they just would, you know, they would lose the appeal almost instantly. And this is one such genre. Actually, you know what? A lot of shoot-em-ups I don't play these days, or I don't go back to very often, are ones that are, to me, very easy. I just coast through them. There's no resistance. Gotta have that resistance. Looks like I took a hit. I lost my shield. I'm gonna have to make sure I use my bomb. Oh, Zookeeper, that's a cool game. I think I played that for the first time not too long ago. I was actually really surprised by that one. I myself like the challenging and obscure. I watched Beetlejuice a few weeks ago. It popped up on TV. I was over at my mom's house, and yeah, we ended up watching it. Alright, so this boss can be a bit of a pain. You really need to use your laser on this one. Got these scissor-like attacks. Oh, I ran into... they form lasers. That sucks. Well, we're gonna have a hell of a time now since I just died. This is not good. Oof. Just inch our way around. Oh! Okay, I got lucky there. I thought I was gonna get hit by his hands. Yeah, see, as you can see, I have no helpers, which means I can't use a bomb. Oh, there we go. There we go, we just got one. Oops, I did not want to do that. Why did I do that? I just completely screwed up again. So he's gonna use a laser. He's got this huge ball attack right here as well. It's a really cool graphical effect. I like it a lot. Oh, and we're dead. Well, this run went downhill really, really fast. I blame Don. Damn it, Don. R.I.P. Don. R.I.P. Well, that's it. That was a good start and a terrible just downhill slide. That was awful. Return of the Invaders. There's so many secrets in that game for a Space Invaders game. You haven't played this in years. Yeah, the sky is trippy. It's nice. Alright, well that was G-Darius. One thing that's cool about this game is it does have like a boss practice mode. So if you're trying to, say, one credit clear this game, you want to do the verse boss option here. And you can select just about any boss in the game, and you can select their alternates. So you'll notice if I go up to the top here, like I've got this guy, but you'll also see a variant of him later on. And you can try to practice the variants as well. It's really good stuff. So, oh, there we go. Yeah. These are, yeah, you can, it's pretty cool. Yeah, this is the variant of that guy. So, let's go ahead and do that. What sort of stuff does it add? Hey, Greg. Jeff. I'm sorry, not Greg. No, I did say hi, Greg. Hi, Greg. But Jeff, I don't have Choaniki. So. I don't use wireless for anything like pre-360. I use wired for everything prior to Xbox 360. I'm using a standard PS1 controller, non-analog, non-DualShock. No analog sticks. Whoa. Yeah, so this is the alternate version of that first boss. If you take the, I guess, the bottom route, you'll fight him as opposed to the green one. And this guy is a little more challenging. Yeah, this is a great way to learn the game. learn the bosses, especially the final bosses in the game. And pretty much every boss in this game has specific times you want to use your lasers on them. So like these guys right here, you want to capture one, and then I want to save it. So he's going to charge up. I'm going to counter his laser. So we just wait, and then unleash, and then we go ahead and just use our turbo button. This thing does massive damage, and boom, he's dead. If I don't do that, I'll be here all day long trying to kill him with my regular shot. Your regular shots are so weak on boss fights. Pretty much every boss in the game is, like, revolves around your laser mechanic. I guess you need to download it for your PS Classic now. Yeah, definitely, man. It's a great game. Man, have I really only been streaming for 2 hours? I feel like it's been like 5 already. I'm thinking to myself, like, man, I should get some food. But I've only been streaming for 2 hours. So I don't want to break for food just yet. So that was a 3D one. Let's do a good old 2D one. And I'm going to grab some water, actually. I'll be right back.
Power play all the way. Xing.
Another $200 game in the West. Yeah, it's gone up in price a lot on PS1. Again, we are using the Japanese version here, which is a lot cheaper, but still not cheap. I think the Japanese one is still like a $60 game at least. Alright, I got some water. Some vitamin water. Austin needs food badly. I make that pun. Not really a pun, but you know what I mean. I do that a lot on my stream. With a lot of different things. I think for the younger guys, it goes over a lot of people's heads. Yeah, these guys, they went on to do the Metal Slug series. So yeah, this is the PlayStation version. It's a really good version of the game. Some guys in the shmups community, they actually prefer this one to the PCB because it's got less slowdown. Generally in shmups, slowdown is a good thing, and you don't want it to have less slowdown. But in the case of In the Hunt, it just really just slows things down to a crawl. Almost Super R-type style. So in this case, having less slowdown is actually a good thing. Less slowdown in something like a bullet hell is a bad thing, because then it just makes the game a hell of a lot harder. But the less slowdown in this version actually makes the game more enjoyable. I've gotten so close to 1cc in this game. This game actually has a true final boss in if you get to the last boss without continuing. And that's where I get stuck. So, we're probably not going to get very far. I haven't played in a while, so... But, no, don't get me wrong. There is still slowdown here, but there's not quite as much as in the PCB or the Sega Saturn version. The Sega Saturn version is just like constant slowdown. Alright, see ya, Odd One. Take care, man. Hey, Pancreatitis. How are you doing? Welcome back. Saturn in the Hunt, still a solid game. Still worth playing, but PlayStation version has the edge. So one thing that's kind of cool about this game is you can kind of just scroll the screen at your own pace. So what I like to liken in the Hunt 2 is like a shmup meets a run and gun. It's kind of a weird hybrid where, you know, in run and guns you generally can push the screen at your own leisure. And when you're at the top of water like this, you can actually shoot upwards, which is nice. I have this machine gun. You can also get homing missiles. You also drop these bombs down below. And I'm trying to remember what shot I like. I think I like the green shot. Yeah, it's got this spread on it. Yeah, I think about a year ago, I was playing a lot of this, trying to get a 1cc. I think I played it for like 5 hours straight in one night, just trying to get it. I figured out some good strategies back then. I don't quite remember the strategies because it's been about a year. Welcome to Gameplay and Talk, where I harass you to no end. Yeah, it's a great looking game. I'm playing on a VGA CRT, and it looks even better here. It's like I'm able to really pick out like all the nice little subtle animation details that I would normally miss. Like those bombs from those turrets, they actually kind of like wiggle, and I never really noticed that. They actually kind of rotate a little bit and animate. It's pretty cool. Lots of subtlety. Alright, I think we're about maxed out on our machine gun. Doc loves this game. Yeah, see, like having the homing missile there would have actually been a good thing. Yeah, Uber Disco, you would like this one. Yeah, one other nice thing is you don't actually have... You can... You know, you don't die when you slam into a wall in this, so you can actually hug walls. Oh, I was looking at chat. Don't look at chat, man. Don't chat and drive. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the green one again. Pick it up the same color, upgrade your firepower. I have some other pretty obscure shmups on PS1, but we're not going to be playing them tonight. I actually did Let's Plays of them last year, though, for anyone who wants to check them out. One of them is called Stahlfeder. Kind of a mediocre game. Then another one's called Tu Tenkaku. Both are Japanese exclusives. Tu Tenkaku is a little bit better. A little bit Aero Fighters inspired. Still not amazing, but not bad either. But yeah, I've got playthroughs of those on this channel if you guys want to check them out sometime. Stahlfeder in particular, I think it's like a really rare game now. I was actually really surprised. I got mine like 3 or 4 years ago. And it wasn't super cheap when I got it. It was like 50 bucks, I think. But now it's like, it's one of those hundreds of dollars games. It's crazy. It is one of those games where it is not worth the money. It's not a great game. Definitely the kind of game that you would just want to play for curiosity's sake. Yeah, I did Let's Plays of both of them, Dasan. Yep. You're so sleepy. I hear that, Tenarian. That's how I was last week. I hate those hooks, man. They give me a hard time sometimes. They'll actually kill me there. Yeah, we got him. Very nice. Saturn 1 has a weird boot up bug. Yeah, I've heard about that. I don't know if I've ever experienced that bug myself. Haha, Virtual Highlight, yeah. That's an interesting game. I'm gonna eventually try to learn how to beat that game. I beat the NES Highlight. I even did a Let's Play of it. I've got a full Let's Play of Highlight on NES. I need to do a Super Highlight on Genesis as well. I've heard that's actually kind of fun. Yeah, one of the things about this game, though, is there's so much stuff going on. It's difficult to see what's happening. But again, you can just kind of inch your way forward, which is nice. Dude, this weapon is so powerful. It's crazy. I'm just trying to focus here. This whole second level can be overwhelming. There's a lot happening. I mean, there's just a lot of visual information. And you don't have a lot of room for movement either. It's only like a few feet of water. Actually, I kind of wanted to switch over to the machine gun, but that's okay. You can see why this spread weapon's pretty good, because there's some enemies that are, you know, buried a little bit lower. And since it spreads out, I can hit them. Nice, got him. Just watch like the windows shatter. Oh, it's so awesome. Like I said, this is an insanely detailed game. It's not much better than pixel art like this, man. Oh, it's so good. I'm trying to focus on the bottom of the screen too, just to make sure I don't slam into something I don't want to. I'm gonna go ahead and stick with the missiles. I need to hit this this thing on the, you know, underwater. Watch out for the bombs that drop. Alright, that's it. Alright, this boss... I mean, the bosses in this game can be hard. Like, no joke. They can be quite tough. Very tense situations you'll find yourself in on the boss fights. Oh, I knew he was gonna drill me. That sucks. Lost my firepower, unfortunately. Yeah, that was what I was doing wrong. You can actually just kind of sit on the far left-hand side of the screen. You'll be fine. But you gotta watch out for the fireballs. No, not really, Tenarian. They weren't easy mode. Both gun types have their place in the game. Alright. It's kind of weird, you have to hit select to pause the game. Alright, so for this level, I'd like to try to go up just as quickly as possible. Because you've got this guy constantly chasing you. And you got these mines here. They will actually kind of track you down. You gotta watch out for them. There we go. Good start. Whoa, that was close. Alright, so for this part, you can kind of try to wiggle your way through. Alright, later Mark, take care. Oh, I got sniped from behind. That sucked. Oh, and I died again. Dude, come on, man. This run just took a big dump real quick. It sucks so much. Oh, and again, an enemy just landed right on top of me. What the hell, dude? That is awful. Alright, so we have to hit the ceiling, which drops these blocks on him. Watch out for the fists. And that's it. Very creative boss design. All right, stage 4. Yeah, unfortunately, because I'm just completely downgraded, this isn't looking good. This is gonna be a lot harder than I would like it to be. Yeah, stage 3 is, it's a really tough level. You gotta get it just right, so you don't die and lose your power-ups. Alright, what's interesting about these, you can shoot their tops to slow them down, or shoot their bottoms to speed them up. Nice. Alright, gonna wait for this to cycle over to green. Alright, there we go. Now we have to shoot our way through these buildings. I mean, just notice how I'm taking my time in this game. I'm not rushing through. That's key. Key to survival in this game. And then this spread shot just helps out so much. Alright, later, Tenarian. Take care. The precursor to Metal Slug, yep. Look at this stadium. It's submerged completely. It's so cool. I was gonna say, I think I actually want the blue shot. Well, I could probably get it on the next level. Uh-oh, what are you doing? Okay. Oh, I thought he was dead. Oh. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and continue. I thought the boss was dead. That sucked, man. So badly. Ooh, pizza. Man, that sounds so good right about now. I don't have the cash for it, though. I'd love to get some pizza delivery right now. Nah, I'm not going to. I actually, I bought a Subway sub. I'm gonna eat in a little bit. Got a, Subway wrap. Alright, it's been a while since I played this level, so... And I remember I want the blue weapon for the boss fight. I don't remember how I'm supposed to go about this level. Yeah, those bubbles just slow you down, thankfully. They don't actually kill you. Mario's gonna eat Taco Bell. Nice. Uh-oh. Hey, Dad, thank you. I appreciate it, but that money doesn't go into my bank account immediately, so... I don't see that money for at least a few weeks. So, can't order pizza tonight if I don't have the money in my account. But I do appreciate it. Okay, so there's gonna be another one of those guys, too. If I remember correctly, I just want to kind of go to the bottom of the screen as fast as I can. Yeah, much appreciated, Dad. I appreciate it. Alright, lots of actual projectiles here now. This part can be quite tricky to deal with. I'll order pizza sometime, just not tonight. I actually shouldn't really even be eating pizza because it's trying to cut back significantly on my carbs so I can get my blood sugar levels down. I'm tired of taking insulin, so I've been doing okay. I did okay last week. Had my nightly ritual of doing like making a whole tray of broccoli. Some olive oil, some Parmesan cheese, and bake it in the oven. It's pretty delicious. Alright, so I want the blue shot for a very good reason. If I remember correctly, I want to just kind of sit here. Oh, I got sniped. Alright, well, we're not going to be able to do this the easy way now. Yeah, I love them too, Doc. I've never been much of a vegetable eater, but the whole diabetes thing has kind of forced me to try veggies. And baked Brussels sprouts and baked broccoli has turned into one of my favorite things. Alright, I'm not going to continue. Yeah, so what you do is you get the blue shot and you just kind of sit in the top and just... you notice that the blue missile kind of spreads out with like this like blue wavy pattern, and that actually hurts enemies, so. Yep. Your pop stopped responding to insulin. Yeah, that means like they've just got crazy insulin resistance, and that's not good. I think people dislike them because they don't make them right. Like for me, it's just like I chop them up. I chop them up. I put them in a big bag with olive oil in it and Parmesan cheese and some salt and pepper, and I just shake it up to basically just like soak the sprouts in that goodness, and then I bake them in the oven for a good while, so they come out somewhat crispy, and they're super tasty that way. I think if you eat them straight up, maybe they're not nearly as palatable for some people, but you dress them up and you bake them. Oh man, they're so good. It's almost like candy. That's like candy that's good for you. Hey, D, thank you very much for that $5, man. Is a coconut a fruit or a nut? Love the channel. Thank you. I have no idea. Alexa, is a coconut a fruit or a nut?
Fruit. By the way, I can learn your voice to improve your Alexa experience. Would you like to try it?
No. I used the A word. It's a fruit, apparently. Yeah, because I signed up for Verizon Fios, they gave me a free Amazon Echo Mini. So I now have, I have the ability to use the A word. Okay, let's switch games here. I was curious. I was like, is it? I don't know. I've never actually thought about that. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Patchouli. Hey, Patchouli. Well, you know what, guys? I think I am going to actually take a quick break. I'm getting really hungry again, so I'm going to eat my wrap. And I'll come back in about 5 minutes and play some more games. So, yeah, I will be back. All right. Woo. Without the patchouli. Yeah, well, she chose not to walk where the camera was pointing. She's actually right next to me right now. All right. Alrighty. Alright, so we're going to play some Raiden DX, which again, like I said earlier, is basically like a Raiden 2 Plus. You know, same visual style, some of the same music, some new music, some remixes, new bosses, new level designs, all that stuff. In a private trailer. But Julie, hey, you wanna come up here? All right. Yeah, so notice that this actually has a 480i title screen and menu screen. Which is not good for, you know, certain capture setups of mine. We're gonna leave the difficulty on normal because arcade is just insanely difficult. I mean, the game is really difficult either way. This is interesting. No, I'm just gonna leave it like that. You can actually rotate it on its side, play in Tate mode, which is the ideal way to play if you can. Alright. Yeah, I think you asked me last week, Ego. I played it a long time ago. I haven't played it any time recently. I'd like to get another copy of the game. I don't know how expensive it is or what. But yeah, I definitely want to try to play it again. I don't remember thinking too much of it. It seemed kind of basic to me, but again, I was like 20 years ago. A long time ago. Looks like it's got auto fire by default. Yep, that's my bomb button. So this is a remix of Raiden 1's music. Raiden 1's first stage tune. Hey, Patchouli! Patchouli jumped up onto her bed next to me. Yeah, so there's a new metal mechanic here where they actually time out, but they'll flash for a frame or two, and if you pick them up when they flash like that, you get way more points. What? It's the fairy? Got her. Yeah, so again, when you die, the fairy will come out, drop some power-ups for you. Now, there is a checkpoint mode here. You know, we do have start back mode enabled. And as far as I'm aware, there's no way to turn that off in this game. See, I intentionally switched over to the blue laser because it's a lot more powerful for the boss. No, it's in here, Dad. I'm just not using it right now. All those things in your chain, Dad, for your N64, you've probably could have just gotten a Ultra HDMI. It's crazy. I love how the Ultra HDMI looks. It's so nice, and you don't get any signal dropouts or anything. It's a very expensive mod, but it was worth it to me. Yeah, I like how it turns like a yellow color in this one. It doesn't do that in Raiden 2. It's interesting. Nah. Says the guy who thinks Tempest 2000 on Saturn for like 90 bucks is a good deal. Too expensive for my blood, yet I'll go seek out a $100 game. No, I'm just kidding. I think you get my point, though. Oh, I missed it. It's worth it. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some more N64 stuff here in the near future. Haven't done much in a while. I'm trying to remember my last N64 stream on YouTube. I think it was Chameleon Twist last year. It was early last year. Pretty much nobody watched that stream either. That was sad. It was a fun game. It was an arcade game, so you can buy the arcade PCB. But yeah, Japanese PS1 only. I don't think it, I don't believe it was a PS1 Classic or PSN Classic. Unfortunately, I think it's just Japanese PS1, that's it. Yeah, my brother actually came over, I don't know, it was about a month ago now. And we sat down, we watched a movie, but then afterwards we played some N64 GoldenEye. And he was kind of walking me through some of the levels. It's pretty cool. I never really put much time into GoldenEye single player. I mainly just did multiplayer. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. It sucks, man. I was trying to just weave through those projectiles. I failed. Ah, yes. You're right, Carlos. Resident Evil 2. Yeah, I forgot we did the N64 version. I know you didn't buy it. I was just commenting how you were like, it's a good deal. Ooh, yeah, look at that. I got it. 3,000 points. It was like, anything that costs more than the original MSRP is not a good deal. People gotta stop looking at games like that. Hey, Adrian, welcome back. It's funny you mentioned that, Jeffrey. I actually bought both the DOS and Windows versions today. Ordered them on eBay, both brand new sealed, for about 30 bucks a piece. That's actually why I don't have money for pizza. So I'm going to be doing playthroughs of those over on Twitch. So I beat the Jaguar Tempest 2000. I beat Tempest X3 on PS1. I beat the Saturn Tempest 2000. And I beat the Tempest 2000 hidden in Tempest X3 on PS1. So now I'm going to beat the MS-DOS version and the Windows 95 version. And see how they all compare. And then I also grabbed Prince of Persia 3D, complete in box on PC. I need to get back into doing big box PC collecting, because I'm finding some games that really aren't all that expensive. Games that kind of like flew under the radar for a lot of people. I've always wanted to play Prince of Persia 3D as well. Yeah, this game is much more manageable in this normal difficulty mode. Ah, shit, I didn't want to do that. Hey, there's the Meekless. Yeah, just like Raiden 2, this is a beautiful game. Oh man, it's worth so many more points if you get the close to frame perfect grab. Ah, I tried bombing, man. Yeah, now's not a good time, Adrian. If you wanted to do PC big box collecting, you really wanted to do it like 5, 6, 7 years ago. Everything that was popular that had some sort of like cultural significance, like Doom, Quake, Wolfenstein 3D, Duke Nukem, Blood, stuff like that, they're all like $100 games now, boxed, plus, you know? You can still collect if like, you know, you get just like weird off-the-wall stuff that no one really cares about, like Amok or Scorcher. You can probably still find those for like 20 bucks, brand new sealed. But, you know, when you collect stuff like big box PC games, a lot of people, they really want those big name titles for a bunch of different reasons. For one, they're still amazing games. And, like, I still actually use the media and actually install them, and I play them on my old retro PCs. But there's also the nostalgia and whatnot. You know, especially for someone like me, Doom and Quake and all that stuff. But yeah, they're very expensive now, so it's kind of you know, very cost prohibitive. You know, just like console collecting is now, console game collecting. But you know, big box PC games have gone into that territory, the same direction that console games have, where they've just become prohibitively expensive. You know, there are better things you can do with your money. But I'm gonna have to get back into buying the random oddball title, because I like having them, because I like to try to play them. Games I've never played before. Or had back in the day, but didn't really put much time into. Ooh, nice, got it. Yeah, so you can collect big box PC games if you go the oddball route. But, you know, you try getting like the big name stuff, it's gonna cost too much money to be worth it. Ah, for crying out loud, man. All right, we'll continue. Oh. This run went downhill really fast. I'm gonna have to come back to this and try to beat the game on the normal difficulty mode. It seems pretty doable. I don't know, Dasan. I was actually feeling pretty good about Raiden 2. I think what I'm going to start doing on Raiden 2 is doing what the arcade players do, and do the player 2 side where you get the yellow bombs. Having that panic button is really useful. It kind of changes the game, you know? Whereas now I have to like wait for the bomb to drop. Like this bomb right here. Yeah, definitely gonna try to stick with it. Oops, I did not see that bullet. Yeah, big channels, I mean, every YouTube channel and every Twitch stream has an impact on the gaming market. You know, whether it's a big or small impact, it has an impact. You know, people watch my streams, and they go out and they buy some games, because they see the games in action, and they like them. They're like, hey, that's really cool. Like, I think I sold a couple people on Geometry Wars Galaxies last week. People were looking up the prices during the stream. They're like, wow, this is cheap. I just bought a copy for myself. It's like... And then, like, you take that and you apply it to just the big channels that have a huge reach. Yeah, they can absolutely drive up prices. You know, like LGR or Metal Jesus does a video about something. Everyone's going on eBay and looking for it. And then over a short period of time, you know, the prices start to go up. There's that demand again, you know, that wasn't previously there. See, there you go, John Smith. Exactly. Crap, man. We got wrecked. I want to keep playing, but man, it's tough. I don't know, Carlos. Not many people checked out my Nuance stream. I think with the Nuance, it's yeah, there are some bigger channels that have covered it, which has probably driven some interest. But I think the Nuance collector scene, you've got a couple people in that scene that are kind of screwy in the head, and they just kind of hoard a lot of things. I sold my Nuance collection to a guy, and I kind of regret it because, like, I know he's like, you know, just gonna hoard those games. Like, my games didn't go to someone that really could have used them. You know, they went to a guy that probably already has 20 copies of each game, you know? And I didn't think much of it at the time. I was just like, I need the money, so I'm going to sell my games. You know, he's offering, so whatever. But that's kind of like how the Nuance collection scene is. It's just a couple of guys buying everything. And that just, you know, causes the prices to go up when someone genuinely wants a game or a controller or something like that. Fortunately, the hardware is not too expensive, but so said a Nuance is it was a DVD player, or it was a DVD. Oh, geez, how do you describe it? The Nuance was basically a platform that was embedded into DVD players back in like 2000, 2001. And it had the ability to play games. You know, it was about N64 to Dreamcast quality, kind of in between that. It had a very small game lineup, about 7 or 8 games or so, maybe 9. Yeah, I actually bought one back in the day. I still have one, although I got rid of my controller and my games last year, which I now regret doing. The game's not such a big deal because I think I can burn the games and play them via CDRs, but the controller, that was a dumb move. I gave it to someone that was a friend at the time, and we don't talk anymore. And I was just doing it as I just basically just gave it to them because it was a nice thing to do. I was given the controller for free, so I just passed it on for free. But now I don't have a Nuance controller, and I want to play some games again. And these jackasses on eBay are trying to charge like $300 for a controller. It's really stupid. But, all right, let's switch games. Yeah, I definitely need to come back to Raiden DX to Sun. I really have to. Same with Raiden 2. I got to put more time into those. Oh man. Well, we'll do what everyone's been waiting for. Is he the hoarder type? I don't know. I don't watch Adam Koralik. I used to watch him like 10 years ago, but I don't know. Not a fan. You went to the bathroom, did you die? Yeah, oh, dude, I died a lot. I think I continued like 3 times. Curious of all the news about the Elite GoldenEye remaster. Raise the prices for the N64 original? I don't know. Maybe a tiny bit. GoldenEye is one of the best-selling games on that system, though. There are millions and millions of copies of those games out there. So, if it does have an impact, I don't think it's going to have a huge one.
There was a time in the era of great chaos when the Earth and the Moon were at war with each other.
There was a time when there was cool voiceovers in video games like this.
A daredevil from a bizarre era.
Yeah, I feel the same way, Adrian. That the gamepad's probably going to eventually go up as they start breaking. And you have to use the gamepad to even use the Wii U. Like, you can't access settings without the gamepad. It's I don't know what Nintendo was thinking. Yeah, this is a great game. I've never actually beaten this game, but I've gotten pretty far into it. This is another one I've wanted to focus more time onto, but so many games, so little time. I'm gonna leave everything on default settings. Actually, I don't know. Let's check the configuration. Yeah, I did. Yep. Yeah, no, I bought it off eBay, and it was already scratched when I got it. And it just stopped working. Like, it was very inconsistent, so, yeah, I did get it resurfaced, and then it's been fine ever since. Alright, I don't remember which, ship I prefer. I guess we'll go with this one. Yeah, and I answered that, Dad. What about it? Alright, so you do have guns in this that have limited ammunition. And it looks like this this character I'm working with right now, I can actually have 3 weapons. A office. Yes, playing games again, that's right. Playing lots of shoot-'em-ups on PS1. Some great, great games here. Alright, we got a cannon. Wasp is one of my favorites. We're gonna actually swap it over. Wasp will actually, when it's mounted a certain way, it will actually, yeah, this shot right here, it'll actually home into the background, destroy enemies in the background. It's very nice. You weren't dumb. If it seemed like a good idea at the time, I'm sure. You never know when a game's gonna go up in price. That's the thing about the market. You just don't know. I've sold so many games over the years. I never thought a lot of this stuff would even go up to where it is now. Not anywhere close. I honestly, you know, if anything, Einhander to me should still be like a $60 game, maybe a $50 game. It's way more than that for some damn reason. I don't get it. But just more demand, I guess. Can't do anything about it. Yeah, this is such a good game, though. Yeah, used to have this game too. Regret. Everyone's got their regrets. Yeah, I had a complete box Musha. I don't know, probably about 10 years ago. I probably sold it for like 70 or 80 because it had gone up in price. And now look at it. But at the time, it seemed like a, you know, a good deal. Didn't think it was going to keep going up like that. You know, whatever. I think that's it. Yeah.
Received telegram from conduct.
Soon? I wish I could play Omega Boost soon, Ego. I just don't have access to it right now.
Leaving the city on their way to the east. Pursue them and locate the enemy supply route.
The enemy supply route. .3DS hardware has spiked to stupid levels, really? I know that due to lockdown, COVID, and all that stuff, that handhelds in general have really gone up in price. Because a lot of people are using them now. Oh, I missed the cannon. That sucked. Yeah, it's such a good-looking game. Yeah, Super Nintendo Doom's not that expensive. Cartridge only. I actually sold my complete in-box copy last year. I started downsizing my Doom collection. I know, sacrilege, right? Yeah, so I got rid of my Super Nintendo 1. Got rid of my PlayStation Big Box copy, because I have a Japanese copy of that game. Would have sold my Jaguar and 3DO versions, but I couldn't trade them in for enough money, so I kept them. Hopefully they go up to the point where I can trade them in locally and get rid of them. It's complete in box, almost brand new. Yeah, I guess, I mean, it's worth more in that state, for sure. It's like 70, 80, maybe 90 bucks now. I could still play Doom, I'm just not gonna own, like, a copy on every console. It's a little redundant, don't you think? I've only got so much space in my apartment, I really don't... There's stuff like that I just feel like I don't need anymore. Like, it felt good having them at one point in time, but there's not a necessity for them. Hey, Zotmeister! Not just Zotmeister, but the Zotmeister. Yep, we're playing Einhander, sir. Sorry if I didn't say anything on your Twitch raid a couple days ago. My raid to your channel, because Chrome decided to take a dump. I couldn't get anything to load, so I just had to bail out. I was disappointed because I wanted to see what you were playing. You were doing retro stuff. Oh, that was close. Yeah, Chrome was giving me the all snap message. Basically every tab just went white. I couldn't do anything about it. I closed it out, opened it back up. I would love to do that, Jeffrey, but the controls are busted in that version, and I no longer own a Tapwave Zodiac. Nice. Yeah, I used to have a Tapwave Zodiac. Yep. Those are actually some of my earliest videos on YouTube. I think I still have those up on my channel if you search for Zodiac or Tapwave. Oh, I missed the Wasp. Yeah, I mean, the Wasp is so good because of its homing properties. Do I consider In the Hunt a shmup? Yeah, it absolutely is. We played it earlier tonight, Chris. It's got run and gun elements where you're not always forced forward. You know, you can scroll the screen at your own leisure. It's like a run and gun shmup hybrid. No, it definitely still is. Just because the screen doesn't scroll the way people are used to, it doesn't make it not a shmup. Yeah, I mean, it's still about dodging, avoiding, shooting. It's a shmup. Definitely is. Ooh, that was close. Not really a fan of the hedgehog, because you have to be directly on top of enemies for it to be useful. But, I mean, this is a good use case. Yeah, it's such a good looking game. It runs at 60 frames a second. Good animation. I never gave this game much credit back in the day. For some reason, I just didn't really like it. But it's a pretty damn good game. It's really grown on me over the years.
Artificial satellite space is monitored.
Yeah, a little bit of a Zaxxon vibe.
High energy reaction. It is assumed to be an enemy supply base. The rear gate is closed down. The way out is cut off.
You did pick up the SNES and PS1 versions of Doom recently. Nice. I do like Super Nintendo Doom. It was the first Doom I really had access to. So I do have a soft spot for it. And I still find it playable. It's really janky, but, you know, I still enjoy it. I'm not going to go recommend people, you know, rush out and buy it and try it, but for what it is, it's pretty neat. I like it. Oh! Well, see, Super Nintendo Doom is playable. 3DO Doom, on the other hand, it's really only playable in the smallest screen size, and even there, it's still not a very good experience because of all the loading and stuttering and whatnot. That one's just a train wreck with very little charm. But it does have an interesting story, for sure. Interesting story behind it. You know, I said I'm not a big fan of the hedgehog weapon, but I don't know. I kind of want to try it again. Oh, I did not see those lasers. This is so cool right here. I love the cinematic nature of this game. So awesome. Yeah, it's a good game, Dasun. I think you'll like it. Missed the spread shot. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, the 3DO version has, like I said, it's got a very interesting story. Basically, it was made in a very short period of time. Because of that, the programmer basically ended up having to get the source code of the Jaguar version from John Carmack himself to quickly be able to cobble together a version. The, I guess the owner of the company that was going to publish the game had no idea how game design worked and thought that you could actually drag and drop images onto a CD and poof, a game would appear. He literally actually thought that, apparently. This is straight from the programmer's mouth. So yeah, it's a very interesting story. Oops! Yeah, Wolfenstein 3D is excellent on 3DO. Very, very good version. I need to try to run through that on stream again. It's been a while since I played it. Oops! I don't know why I'm doing this. Yeah, no, Wolfenstein 3D plays great on 3DO. It's very fast and snappy. Oh, okay, that was close. Well, I mean, night and day, but Wolfenstein 3D is also a much more simplistic game than Doom is. So it's not really a fair comparison, just from that standpoint, but yeah.
Find the nuclear reactor in the enemy base and destroy it.
But yeah, she undoubtedly had more time to work on Wolfenstein 3D. But, apples to oranges. Wolfenstein 3D and 3DO is still not perfect, though. It does have some frame rate issues and stuff like that. But overall, it's a very snappy game. It's very responsive. It feels really good to play. Yeah, I might have to do a stream of Wolfenstein 3D on 3DO sometime soon. I streamed it a couple years ago. Haven't messed around with it much since. I still need to do the Super Nintendo version too. I've been talking about that for such a long time. It was Bill Heinemann, and then Bill Heinemann, and then he transitioned later on to Rebecca Heinemann. So she's now Rebecca Heinemann. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna have to switch games. I'm not focusing here. I'm not focusing. Yeah, eye exam time. Yeah, unfortunately, the hedgehog weapon is not all that good for this part. At least I got the spread shot. Oh, why did I do that? Oh god, killing time on 3DO. Now there's a train wreck. Oh man. That game is so hard to play. It's so slow. I've always wanted to appreciate that game. I love the theme. I love spooky first-person shooters with monsters and ghosts and demons and all that stuff. Oh god, it's so... Oh, just look up some videos of killing time on 3DO. Make sure you're watching from real hardware as well and not an emulator. Just to see how bad the frame rate gets on it. It's unbearable. I need to get my 3DO modded so I can, well, not modded, but, well, yeah. Get the IDE, not the IDE, the ODE for it. Alright, so... Man, I don't know. It's getting kind of late. I don't know if I'm going to actually be able to play all these games. I still have, like, four more games to play, at least. I did Mario, yeah. That was cool. It was interesting. It's about the only way to make 3DO Doom playable. I streamed that Castlevania mod about 2 to 3 years ago. Ego. It's a little old at this point. It's interesting. It's all right. I didn't like it that much, but yeah, it's still fun. I'd recommend checking it out. It's got some jankiness to it, some weird design choices, but it's still pretty cool.
Thank you.
No Patchouli sleeping cam. She's right next to me. I don't have the cam set up, though, to focus on her. So we played this on Saturn last week, but this is the PS1 version. You can rotate your screen, Tate style, which immediately makes it better than the North American port. The North American one is still good, but if you're a hardcore shmups fan, then you definitely want the Japanese version. Alright, so we did the flying pancake last week. So I am going to do the Shinden. Well, man, I don't know. I like all the ships in this game. We do the Shinden. It's got good speed. And just like the standard version, you can actually hit select and get rid of your HUD. Oh, why did I do that? Let's try that again. Hey, Brendan, welcome to the stream. So just like I explained last week, if you hit the medals at just the right time, you'll get a bunch of bonus points. A little bit like Raiden 2. Ah, it's hard to time them. Gotta have really good timing. I'm gonna actually get rid of my HUD. I have 2 bombs. Yeah, you can also charge up your attack, which uses your meter. I usually just keep using my level 1 meter, so I just keep unleashing that attack over and over again. When I think of the Neo Geo version, I don't really care for it that much. It's like an amalgamation of the previous games, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel that good to me. Everything is very tanky, like everything takes so many hits. I do want to put more time into it, but it's not high up on my priority list. Also not really a huge fan of the Neo Geo soundtrack. I like the more energetic music of Strikers 2. That was close. That scared me. Okay, yeah, I had to bomb there. I was gonna die. Oh, look at that, got a free bomb. Yeah, exactly, Dasan. Much harder to hit the gold medals as the game progresses. Oh, come on. What a waste of bombs. I think I just lost like 2 or 3 bombs. Oh, ooh. I thought I died, but I didn't. That's crazy. This game gets so intense. Oh, why did I do that? I still need 100,000 points for an extra life. Whew. Got an extra life. I always get killed by that part. I should have bombed. Oh, I thought I could squeeze by that. Alright, well that's it. That is Strikers 2. Hey, Cafe Man. Hey, Crestline. All right. We're going to play some R-Type Delta. Excellent, excellent game. Uh-oh. My capture software just died. Hold on a second. This has never happened before. Alright, I fixed it, but that has never happened to me before. So I'm using a data path capture card, and their software has been insanely reliable since I've been using this card for the last couple of years. And yeah, I was checking the inputs on it just to make sure I had, like, you know, the screen resolution correct, and it just completely crashed out. And whenever I tried to reload it, it would give me an error. So hey Tyler, what's going on? Yeah, this is R-Type Delta. Yeah. Hey Tony, what's going on? What capture card do I use? Well, I have two capture cards, Cafe Man. I have an Elgato HD60 Pro for when I'm using my FrameMeister. And then when I'm going from the XRGB3, I have a DataPath E1S, which is an excellent card. But its software just kind of crapped out on me. It was weird. So yeah, I have two capture cards. All right, R-Type Delta. One of my favorites. Dad, that was a really poor attempt at humor. Please don't try again. Please do not pass go. Please do not collect $200 or whatever it is when you pass go. I haven't played Monopoly in a while. So the thing about R-Type Delta is you have 3 ships. Technically a 4th one. You do unlock another ship, sort of. You've got different force types with each ship, kind of like in Cafe. I said Cafe because I was reading Cafe Man's chat. Like an R-Type 3. Why on Taito Legends 2? I have Raystorm on PlayStation right next to me. It's in my stack of games we're gonna play. Yeah, I'm not really sure which one I want to do. Alright, Office, you sometimes creep me out. Please stop that. Because of that, I am not going to play Tentacle Type. Oh, you gotta get to. Okay. Alright, well that fair enough. You definitely gotta get to it. I was like, I have to get to it. Why do I have to get to it? I've got it on PlayStation. Hey, decide. Yeah, I fixed it. Yeah. Took some troubleshooting. It is, Tony. It's a very good game. Yeah. So I think this might be the one. This is the one with the shotgun. Let's find out. No, it's the lightning one. Okay, cool. So the tentacle type ship has the shotgun on it. This one has sort of a homing electrical beam, which is pretty good. So the big gimmick in this game is that you can absorb bullets and whatnot with your pod, and it boosts your dose meter in the bottom left. And what's great about this ship is this pod just locks on the enemies. Like, it latches onto them, I should say. And you'll notice that some weapons, you know, are taken from previous R-Type games. Like this laser here is from R-Type 2. Except I think the one in R-Type 2 is like orange or yellow or something like that. Yeah, so what you want to do is preferably try to just absorb stuff with your pod, so you can build up your dose meter. And then once it's maxed out, you can use your Delta attack, which basically acts as a screen clearing bomb. You just missed it, Tyler. We played Einhander 2 games ago. Got here too late, man. Discrot? No, Discrot is very much a real thing, yeah. Yeah, my PlayStation games are fine. I have some music CDs, though, that have definitely fallen victim to it, unfortunately. Alright, so my dosage is full. I'm not going to use it, though. I'll use it when I need it. There we go, first boss down. Yeah, what's also cool about this type is that the little blinking blue rope actually hurts enemies as well. Oh yeah, the music in R-Type Delta is pretty sweet. It can be catchy, but also eerie, and it's very cool. The music really fits the graphic design quite well. Hey, Grand Theft. Turn the volume up a little bit. One nice thing is that you can't actually die by running into walls. Very nice quality of life improvement. Alright, good time to use the Delta attack. Oh! I died. Got pinned. I couldn't do anything about that. It's good to use your Delta attack there. Hey, Mike. I didn't realize you're out there. Yeah, have a good one, man. All right. Glad I recovered. The fatality load times in Mortal Kombat CD, they're not too bad. Yeah, we'll try to get some patchy action at the end of the stream. She actually just jumped down. She's probably gonna go eat. Eat or poop. One of the two. Yeah, they're really not that bad. They felt a lot worse at the time because we weren't used to it, right? But now games have so much loading that, like... You know, it makes the Sega CD stuff look like paradise. Like, even the Mortal Kombat CD match load times really aren't that bad. You know, compared to some modern stuff. It's not to say that, like, everything from back then, loading-wise, is not bad. Like, if you play really beamish in Sega CD, man, it is really tough to enjoy. It's like everything loads. But Mortal Kombat's usually one of those... it's one of the ones everyone points to, like, oh god, the load times are so bad. It's like, you go back and play it, and you're like, it's actually not really that bad. It's totally tolerable. I have no problems with it. But yeah, I mean, versus playing on cartridge, yeah, it is long, obviously, but relative to how games load these days, it's really not that bad. Yeah, I've always preferred the Sega CD Lords of Thunder soundtrack. The TurboGrafx version is, I'd say, the better game. I mean, the Sega CD version is still an excellent game. Still one of the best shooters from that era. Hey, Patchouli. But, yeah, I've always preferred how the Sega CD version sounds. Yeah, this homing laser is really handy. It's all gaming sweetness tonight, Dad. All these are really solid games. We're not playing 80 duds tonight. I mean, just like last week on the Saturn stream, we pretty much played bangers as well. Patchouli. Patchouli. Yeah, something I didn't mention is you actually have speed controls in this game. So you no longer pick up speed power-ups. I don't think I earned extra lives in this. Alright, this is a tough part for a lot of people. Yeah, that 0 means I have 0 lives. Everyone keeps labeling Terminator as like this freaking godsend of a game. I never thought it was that good. I don't know. Some of those Euro, more adventure-y style action platformers back then, I don't know. They never really felt that right to me. Actually, Terminator might not even be Euro. It might be American. Oh, fuck you. What a terrible way to go. Yeah, Cafe Man, you'd want to get yourself like a Mega SD or something like that. Yeah, this is true too. You can get one of the SD solutions, but then just like pick and choose what you decide to sell. Like, am I gonna play this again or that? I can live without it. Hey, Andy? Yep, I'm streaming alright. Yep, that's a stream, alright. Yeah, there's an Everdrive and there's one from Terror Onion. Yeah, Cafe Man, that's how I've been. I've always regretted selling my physicals, but now that I have a way of playing all the games without having to actually own them on real hardware, it's kind of the best of both worlds, and I don't miss my physical games as much. Yeah, less stuff taking up space in my apartment. It's kind of nice. Adventure and Adventure 2. Well, I did play Adventure on the, remember the flashback stream we did? We did a Flashback 2 stream last year. Shit. Wait, would be a rare chance to stream a game with the creator, programmer in attendance? Who's that? Wait, are we not talking about the same adventure? Adventure 2? I was talking about, just the 2600 adventure. Oh, shit, Cafe, I didn't realize you did homebrew stuff. I haven't been keeping up with the homebrew scene on Atari Age at all. So I have no idea who actually makes games and who doesn't. That's cool. That's awesome, man. A 2600 homebrew stream in general would be pretty cool. One of the pioneers! I feel really weird if I was, like, referred to as the pioneer or something. I don't know, it just seems kind of weird. He was a pioneer in making YouTube videos. Like, Adventure 2 was 2007. Okay. Yeah, I never did play Adventure 2. Wow, that took a while. Nice. First try, baby. Yeah, poor Kurt, man. Man, that was a shocker last year. It's crazy. I busted out his book a little while back. Atari Inc. Business is Fun. I've been meaning to read that. Maybe I'll try to open that up soon. Yeah, Leo's Atari boy on Atari H. Atari boy. Oops. So if we can get past this level, guys, we've pretty much got the game beaten. The last level is super easy. The last level is more like a, sort of like a cinematic kind of thing. It's more like trying to tell a story in a way. It's just kind of there to be epic. Sega X? I've never heard of that. Oh, not good. Miss watching her videos? Can't you still watch her videos? What's keeping you from watching her videos? You don't know why you okay. You guys kill me sometimes. It happens though, man. I've had tons of people stop watching my videos. And I've stopped watching a lot of other people's videos, even though I'm still subbed to their channels. I don't know, just interests change. Time is limited. I've actually become very selective about what I watch on YouTube. I don't watch nearly as much as I used to. Even though I've got YouTube up like all the time while I'm working, I'm not actively using it a lot. I usually watch a handful of videos a day now, whereas I used to just binge out like all 8 hours of my work shift. Or 10 hours. Or 12 in the case of tomorrow. Could be cringe. Yeah. No comments. No comments. Oh, fuck. Ah, that was really bad. It is interesting to see how many sort of established content creators have gotten into live streaming on a regular basis. I'm gonna take Leo's words. Austin was a pioneer in live streaming on YouTube. It is kind of funny because I was doing it like 5 years ago on YouTube. Oh, come on. You do have a finite amount of continues. I think you could unlock free play eventually. Cafe Man? Yeah, I did. Yeah, multiple times. Unfortunately, they will not be happening anymore. Thank you, COVID. That was one of the biggest losses in 2020, was the loss of Replay FX and Pinburg. It's like I was just starting to get back into competing again when that happened. Yeah, Cafe Man, I think I remember you posting in the Replay FX thread years ago, saying that you were there. I think I remember that. Watch out for the tail. Hey, hey, hey. You look tasty. Nom, 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 nom. First try, baby. Alright, guys. In the bag. We got this. Yeah, I like the 8-Bit guy, but he's one of those channels where, like, I don't watch a lot of the stuff he uploads. I might watch, like, 3 times a year. I watched his one the other day about... God, what the hell was it? I totally forgot. Yay, YouTube, leading me to... poor memory. I mean, you're not wrong, Dad. I mean, if you want to earn a little more money, live streaming does help. I think for dedicated content creators, I think it makes sense for them to get into live streaming as another revenue stream. It makes perfect sense. Oops, I was looking at chat. I wish LJ and Defender, he went kind of weird and like, he was like, I don't like my channel anymore, I'm gonna start a brand new channel, and he just abandoned his old channel, and I don't really understand that logic. I think he felt like trapped, which is kind of a bummer, but I wonder how his new channel's doing. I didn't follow him to his new channel. Yeah, I guess that was a couple of years ago now. Oh yeah, you get different endings for playing with the different ships, by the way. It's kind of cool. So I think this ship I'm playing as, it's kind of like... I don't like calling them good or bad endings in this case. But it's definitely a more depressing ending, is what I should say. Hey, Jay. What is the best 32-bit console shmup? I don't know, man. I mean, it depends on your taste. Personally, for me, it's Radiant Silvergun. And then R-Type Delta. Einhanders. I'd put Einhander there as well. But yeah, I mean, there were so many good ones, I can't just name one. But those would definitely be in the top 3 for sure. Whoa, what did I get hit by? I don't even know what I just got hit by. Oh, it was that thing. Oh, okay. I couldn't see it. Alright, so we got a gimmick final boss. We'll have to raise our dose and then use our delta attack. And the visuals in this game are so good. So it's gonna suck up my pod. And then that's where we use the delta attack. Oh shit! I didn't I didn't see those things. Hey, Retro Simon. Alright, this is a little more tense than I remember. There we go. Alright, we just beat the game. I was not expecting to beat the game, but that's cool. I'm glad we kept making progress. So with other ships, you actually make it out, but with this ship, you don't make it out. You get caught inside. Thanks for the GGs, guys. All right, later, Tyler. All right, later, office. All right, that was R-Type Delta. You can probably see why I feel it's one of the greats from this era. It's one of my all-time favorites. I actually bought this game like the week it came out. I think it came out over here in like 1998. Yeah, it was before the Dreamcast. Slightly before the Dreamcast. Alrighty. Yeah, Final is pretty cool as well. I'm looking forward to Final 2. That's coming out later this year. I want to say it's like June-ish? I gotta go check my Kickstarter email, because they did announce like an actual release date. Man, I'm so used to Kickstarters taking forever. I'm surprised that it's almost done. Did I do a stream of those yet? No. But I will. Alright, this is Gradius Gaiden. This is another awesome game. Yeah, Granzella, yep.
Select your fighter.
Alright, let's see. We got a bunch of different weapon types. They're all pretty decent. Man, I don't know which one I want to do. They're all good. I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, I like beat 'em ups. Yep. I can actually edit my options too. Like I can have shield be first. So check this out. I can have speed be last. It's pretty neat. I can have options be first. Man, I don't know.
Okay.
It's actually handy later on in the game. Yeah, I agree, Leo. Having R-Type Leo on console would be fantastic. Dude, this looks really good on this CRT. Holy crap. Oh, no! Why did I do that? No! We're gonna reset. Yeah, I don't know either, Design. I'm really surprised we didn't get this.
Select your fighter.
Alright, let's try that again. That was really bad. I hate it when I slam into the walls like that.
Okay.
Yeah, CRTs are great, Simon.
Crush all of them. Speed up. Speed up. Rolling missile. Rolling missile. Level 2. Auto aiming.
So this one's got an auto-aim shot. It's pretty cool. Pretty nice once you get it leveled up. With, like, options and whatnot. And the other thing about this game is that a lot of your upgrades can go up to level 2 instead of just one level. It's pretty nice. Yeah, another great looking game. It's really fantastic. Yo, Al, what's going on, dude? Hot jams indeed. Man, good upgrade path. Look at that. I got everything. You gotta hit this guy in the tail when it opens up. That was close. Alright, that's it. Unhappy wife is all part of gaming. I'm gonna switch back to aiming. I feel like it works better. Oops. Cycled too far. Intentionally lose my shield just so I can refresh it. I'm really glad I finished R-Type Delta. That's cool. I actually was practicing it early last year to try to do a Let's Play of it, but I never got around to the Let's Play. I never fully practiced it. I beat the game, I think, like twice back then. One of these years, I'll get around to doing a full playthrough. You know, like a no-death clear or something like that, or at least a 1cc, and then get it in a Let's Play. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the nice things about this game, Cafe Man, is it is just all pure 2D. It's really, really nice. Yeah, it's really, I don't know, it's really questionable why Konami didn't release this over stateside back in the day. And it's like pretty much all, like the entire game's already in English anyway. Oh, I always forget he jumps. No one gets too far in Gradius 3 Arcade. It's definitely not for mortals.
UFO coming.
Alright, this is the crystal level. You can have an interesting stage.
Be on your guard. Force field.
Shoot the core! Or the crystal. Yeah, this auto aimer is nice because it can go vertically. I think, if I remember correctly, I have to watch out for like lasers that'll go through these crystals.
Force field.
Uh-oh, option stealer. Okay, he only stole one. That's good. I was playing Gradius 2 on arcade last night. And the damn option stealer stole all my options.
Force field.
Similar to Salamander 2? Yeah, a little bit. Uh-huh. I think Salamander 2 does more like pre-rendered stuff, sort of. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Shoot attention.
Oops. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not buying that deck, because they had, Konami had games that weren't full price.
Speed up.
They had, like, collections and stuff like that.
Rolling neutral.
I don't know if I'd buy that. Wow, this is a bummer.
Shoot attention.
Small hitboxes. I love it. It's, yeah, it's a gorgeous game, Al. It's such a nice looking game. I'm playing it on my VGA CRT monitor right now. It just pops on this thing. It looks so nice. Ooh, that was close.
Destroy all of them.
Extra life. The gravity gun actually seems really solid for this part. Watch out for their lasers. All right. Whew. Are you haven't played this, Dasan? Oh man, you're missing out. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to this power up here, just in case I need to re-up my shield. So much nice, subtle animation. You just called me a loser. He's not wrong. Uh-oh. That was close. Shit. This gravity beam is actually really solid, because it's got splash damage. Yeah, Smash TV is an awesome, awesome game. Oh, you went to the Eugene Jarvis talk at Replay? Yeah, one of my friends went to that talk too. Smash TV's on Midway Arcade Origins, which is backwards compatible on Xbox One. But yeah, it would be great to see it brought out to other platforms.
Force field.
Alright, I should probably end up using the auto shot here.
Auto aiming. Auto aiming. Level 2.
I can barely see what's happening here. There's way too much crap on screen. Woo!
Force field.
That was scary. One thing I do like about Gradius Gaiden is that your power-up canisters, they actually give you points. There are some Gradius games where they don't give you points, so there's no point in picking them up unless you need to move your power-up bar. But in this one, it's also a scoring mechanic, which is nice. You gotta hate the game. Use that aggression. I can't hate Robotron, though. It's too good of a game. This is a pretty cool boss. That's it. Yeah, I don't know what my high score in Robotron was. I'm pretty sure I never got a million. Yeah, Altair. I'm pretty sure Gradius 5 gives you points for the power-up canisters. Yeah.
Force field.
I got another extra life.
Force field.
Yeah, Desan, you would really like this game. And as far as like clearing it, it's not nearly as hard as other Gradius games. It does have a second loop as well, which is a lot more challenging. But you'd get a clear on it pretty quickly. Gradius 5 is amazing. R-Type Final, it's decent. I like it. Don't like it as much as other R-Type games, but I do enjoy it. Whoa, I lost my entire shield. It sucks.
Force field. field. Confirmed. Huge light force on the radar.
Oh, Roger Sharp's awesome, man.
Shoot the
At one of the replay FXs, I got to listen to him tell stories in like the middle of a just some random ass hall on the floor. It was when what's his name? I think Nate Shivers, the guy that used to do like one of those big pinball podcasts.
Speed up. Speed up.
Yeah, that was fun.
Option. Rolling missile. Level 2. Confirmed. Huge light force on the radar.
Oh shit, I was looking at chat and I just ran right into the enemy without even realizing it. Don't chat and fly, folks. It doesn't work.
Option. Confirmed. Huge light force on the radar. Shoot the center.
Yeah, this game does have rank as well, so you notice that because I'm not fully powered up, this guy's shooting out less projectiles.
Be on your guard.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Speed up. Option. Gravity bullet. Confirmed. Huge light force on the radar.
Yeah, they don't pop up very often. They're not that popular, but if you look on places like Steam, there are still a bunch being released on a somewhat regular basis. Oh, shit. Man, this run is just going downhill completely. I was hoping to get farther into the game, but I guess it's probably not going to happen. It's actually okay, because I have a couple more games I want to play, but I can't be streaming forever. I do have to go eventually. It is getting kind of late for me. Hey, thanks, K-Town. Yeah, I had really gotten that one down. And then because of that, I was able to... Oh, come on, why? Yeah, because of that, I was able to do a side-by-side long play of the PS1 and Saturn versions. Alright, later, Andy. No cheating here, man. Alright, well, I mean, that actually kind of works out, because we probably still had like another half an hour of gameplay at least. It's not a short game. I mean, it works out because now I can play some Raystorm. This might be our last game. Because it's almost 1 a.m. It's getting there. The problem with PS3 and 360 and stuff like that at 480i is that a lot of games later on are going to be letterboxed, and so you're going to have several inches of your screen real estate just be completely useless, and text is going to be really hard to read. Not such a problem in the early generation, but later on in that generation, it's, yeah, CRTs are not good. Or 4x3 CRTs are not good. But yeah, if you want a CRT, I mean, you don't just use modern screens for stuff like 360 and up, but everything else, yeah, you can rock on that CRT. I mean, you can still technically do 360 and PS3, but it's not ideal. And you want to use what's ideal for your system. PVM. You know what, Al? I do kind of want a PVM. Again, I had a 14-inch. It was way too tiny. Yeah, it was way too small. I would like a 20-inch at least, something like that. See how it looks. But I really love my my VGA CRT. I just use the XRGB3 into it, and I love the image quality. It's fantastic. So I don't feel like I'm missing much anymore. I do miss those really thick scan lines, though. That was kind of cool. Yeah, they're stupid expensive now. Yep. Sony did make a 1080i CRT TV. Yeah, I actually used to have one. Nice image on those. Okay, I always put the difficulty up to the medium. I don't really recommend doing that. I would play on defaults. That's my recommendation. Yeah, and my CRT here is 17 inches, so it's a good size. I'd prefer to have a 19-inch at least, but the 17 is not too small, it's not too big. I sit like a foot away from it. You know, I'm right next to it. And it's great. You heading out, Grand Theft? Take care, man. Got some more hot jams. Yeah, Dad, I used to own a PVM. Yeah, so I know exactly what you mean. The thing about PVMs is the higher line count. You know, so they look much more crisp than consumer sets do. I always wanted to see a PVM with an 800 line count. Mine was 600, I think, which is still higher than consumer grade, but not as high as, you know, you could go. Alright, very, very difficult game here, at least, especially once you crank the difficulty up a little bit. But yeah, this is the 2-in-1 pack, by the way, so, you know, if you're trying to get these games, I'd go Japanese, and you get this 2-for-1 pack. It's pretty cheap, and you get Raystorm and Raycrisis with it. So you've got a lock-on function in this game. You just press the second button to do that. To unleash your lasers after you've locked on. The lock-on happens automatically as long as your cursor rolls over top of an enemy. One improvement Raystorm made over the first game is that you can lock on to anything now. Whereas in the first game you could only lock on to things below you. So you can actually use your lock-on lasers on enemies that are on the same level as you, which is nice. Yeah, yellow power-ups upgrade your main firepower. Green ones upgrade your lasers. You have two ship types in this game, too. One has these, you know, these green lasers that get shot out one by one. The other ship is has a nice blue laser. And it's got a lock-on shot. It can lock onto more enemies at once, so it's better for scoring. So the more enemies you have locked on, the more points you get. You get a multiplier. Yeah, it's easy to do that, Al. The first game is so damn good. But this is a great game. This is a great game, too, in its own right. This is also a lot more difficult. So I find it, you know, when I want to play a shooter, the first one does look more appealing in my eyes. You know, beautiful 2D pixel art. But it's also not nearly as challenging. Like, it's still a good solid challenge, but I can get really far into that game, like, every time I play it. But this game, man, I might only get, like, 2 levels in and then just bomb out. It's a very challenging game. I don't think Raycrisis is quite as difficult, but I do prefer the aesthetics of the first, not the first game, but Raystorm over Raycrisis. Raycrisis is still a solid game. Definitely recommend it. That's, again, why this pack I have is a really good deal, because you get both games. 2 for the price of 1. And you also have a bomb. You can press both attack and laser at the same time to do it. And it does make you invincible for a few moments, so it's very handy. Now, because fire is on square and laser is on X, you have to be really careful. If you let go of the fire button and then press it again and then accidentally press laser at the same time, you're going to end up unleashing your bomb when you don't want to. Now, bombs are unlimited, but you have to charge them back up, and it takes a long time to do that. You do that by just locking onto enemies. Oh! I meant to use my bomb right there. This boss always gives me trouble. Without fail. You need a GNet multi for this. When I think of the Dodonpachi series, it's a good series. Yeah, it's definitely good. I especially just love Dodonpachi. I still need to play Diojo. I still haven't played that, and I still haven't... There are a couple in the series I haven't played, actually, that I really want to. Yeah, Cafe Man, this is on Title Legends 2. Yep. Yeah, that's another good alternative if you don't have the original PS1 game. Oh! I looked at chat when that happened. That's cheating, game. Not allowed to slam into me when I take my eyes off the screen. Oh my god, seriously, dude? Oh, good lord, man. Ah, that was terrible. That was absolutely terrible, man. Like they locked access to the full game unless you choose higher difficulty? I don't know, Dad. I've always just played on default settings. And I never had that problem back in the day. Okay. Yeah, so there is like an arrange mode here. And I gotta figure out how to get back to the title screen. Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, there's also an extra mode. I'm not going to play that. I'd like to, but I'm not going to. Man, I kind of want to play Raiden DX again. I really do. Gotta get a few hours sleep. Yeah, it's great having you, Dasan. Take care, dude. You do vaguely recall hearing about what Dad was talking about. Yeah, it might be true. I wouldn't say that's making the game harder, though. I mean, just... You know... you just have to play on normal and get better. If I was on my arcade stick? No, not really. I play about the same on controller or stick. Like for a PS1 controller like this, or a Saturn controller, you know, I'm really on point. I actually was going to use my... I have a Hori RAP for PS2. And I haven't used that in a long time, actually. So I was going to bust that out, but I decided against it. I decided to just use a regular controller, so... Less button pounding that you would hear in the mic. All right. Yeah, the art direction in this game was always kind of weird to me. Like the GUI style and stuff like that. I do think Raystorm's a lot more pleasing on the eyes, but this is still a pretty cool looking game. And it does play pretty well. If I remember correctly, there's a lot of slowdown though. But one thing that's kind of cool is you can actually move your cursor all the way to the back of the screen now. You have a Namco arcade stick for the PS1. Nice, dude. Which one is it? I'm wondering if I had that one. You probably have a different one, but I'm just curious. You like the sounds of an arcade stick in action? Yeah, me too. You have a Mad Catz fight stick and it's very noisy. Yeah, the noise is also partially based on like your housing. I bought a Razer stick for Xbox One a few weeks back, and it's much quieter than my Hori RAP for Xbox One, but the Razer base is, or housing is very thick, and so it kind of cancels out some of the noise. But when you open it up and you move the stick around, it's just as clicky as anything else, because it's the same stuff, you know, it's micro switches. Unless they're like optical or something, they're gonna click and they're gonna make noise. Small gray with yellow buttons. Yeah, that's the one I had. That's an awesome stick. I wish I still had one of those, but I don't really need it anymore because I have the RAP. Yeah, those Namco sticks are awesome. Did you mod yours with Sanwa? Yeah, all of us in the fighting game, the local fighting game scene back in the day, like, we all swore by those Namco sticks. Oh, really? It comes factory with all Sanwa? See, I didn't know that. I guess that's why everybody preferred it back in the day. I'm gonna have to get another one eventually. Just because it's, I really do like those sticks. Alright, later, Cafe Man. Oh! Some more cool visual effects in this game. It came with free games. And this game also looks better than I remember. I remember it looking really gaudy, but when I bought this game back in the day, I was also playing with just composite on a crappy TV. I'm playing on this VGA monitor. It looks really crisp. It looks pretty good. 8-bit do arcade stick you picked up recently. Yeah, I heard they're okay. Which is good to hear. I don't have a need for one, but I'm glad that there are more options. It seems relatively affordable too. I think it's like sub $100. Yeah, between my Hori RAP, 2 of them. I have 2 for modern systems, 1 for PS4, 1 for Xbox One, and my Razer for Xbox One. I'm pretty much set for arcade sticks on modern platforms. And then I have various Brook adapters to use the PS4 one on older systems like Dreamcast, Saturn, or not Saturn, I didn't get the Saturn adapter yet. PC Engine, Genesis, PS2. But then I also have the RAP for PS2, which is nice. It feels really good. Yeah. I am set when it comes to joysticks. Some tricky patterns here. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, Dad. I don't really care about a change like that. I don't play on easy modes. It's tough shit, Dad. Wow, I can't play on my easy mode. Wow. Oh, man. Aren't you glad that, you know, the internet exists now, Dad? Or I should say, I mean, technically the internet existed back then, but aren't you glad that internet streaming is a thing now? You know, if a game locks you out like that, you don't even have to play it anymore. You can just watch me play it. Because obviously that's what you wanted to do anyway, playing it on easy. See what I did there? This game's pretty crazy. It's one of my least played shmups on the PS1. Well, of the shmups I have played, it's one of my least played. There are still a lot of shmups that I haven't played on PS1 because they're very obscure and expensive. So I'm looking forward to the day when I get a next station, so I can dive into all the other weird shooters. Okay, that was close. That was definitely scary. Hey Mike, welcome to the stream. Oh, that was bad. And one thing I like about the bomb in this game is that it's easier to charge it back up. It doesn't take as long. I don't mind the title screens being in 480i, Dad. Honestly, I actually like that because it is it does look sharper on a CRT. It looks, you know, higher res. It's just that it doesn't play nice with capture cards. Certain capture cards. Which is why I'm on this setup going into my data path with the XRGB3s, so we don't have to deal with all those long signal drops we'd get through the FrameMeister. This is actually the final boss from Ray Force, or Layer Section, or Galactic Attack. Look at all this slowdown. Molasses. Oh, bad time to use the bomb. Oh, crap. Castlevania Anniversary Collection, man. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, hell yeah. Castlevania playlist. Glad someone's using those playlists. Yeah, welcome to the channel. I appreciate you checking out my stuff. Okay, this run has just gone completely downhill. Woo! It's close. Yeah, I couldn't do anything about that. Hey. Oh, that was my fault. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, man. Well, guys, I hate to do it. I'm gonna have to get out of here. I have to be up for work in about 5.5 hours. So, I'm gonna take this opportunity to bid you all farewell and try to get some sleep. So, yeah, I'll do my best to try to keep the streams going. I might try to do like a midweek stream or something like that. Okay, you know what, game, you're getting turned down a little bit. Yeah, I'll do my best to try to do another midweek stream, maybe like Wednesday or something. We'll see how I feel. As far as Saturday streams go, I'm not sure if we're going to do a whole lot of them. It's going to depend on, again, how I feel. Starting this week, I'm going to be working 7 days a week. I'm going to be doing my normal full-time job first half of the week, and then I'm doing my part-time job second half of the week. Which might mean that I'm going to have to step away from streaming a little bit, not stream as much. Definitely not stream till 1 a.m. on a Saturday night. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll just kind of wing it as we have been these last few weeks. But I'll still try to, you know, bring you guys some content like this occasionally. So I'm aiming for hopefully still at least once a week on the streams. If not, you know, maybe once every other week. But I'd like to try to keep it at once a week if I can. But again, it's all dependent on how I feel. These last few weeks, I've been really burnt out, like crazy burnt out. And so I'm trying to get into a habit of like actually stopping myself from streaming, actually getting into bed and sleeping. Lately I've just been staying up super late and only sleeping like 3 or 4 hours a night, which is really bad. It's just it catches up with me. So yeah, assuming I treat myself okay this week, you know, I'll try to be back midweek for another stream. I would like to play through Tempest X3 on YouTube. I played through it on Twitch last week. I'd like to do a YouTube stream, so hopefully maybe later this week we'll do that. There are some other games like that I'd also like to stream here on YouTube. We knocked out Geometry Wars Galaxies last week, which was cool. I was ridiculously tired during that stream, but we managed to make our way through it. But I want to do something similar this week, maybe do Tempest X3, so... Yeah, Leo, I'm not 22 anymore, that's for sure. So... Yeah, 4 hours of sleep when you're 22, it's like, oh man, I feel great. Yeah, you too, Al, man. It's good, always good seeing you over here on YouTube, dude. I appreciate you checking out the stream here. So, yeah, I'll try to have this stream up sometime tomorrow, assuming I don't get any copyright claims or anything. And I'll make sure to have it time-coded. Lots of really good games played tonight for anyone just joining us. We started off with the Raiden Project, then we played R-Types, and then Gekioh Shooting King, and Mobile Light Force, which is Gunbird. And then we moved on to Parodius Deluxe Pack, G-Darius, In the Hunt, Raiden DX, Einhander, Strikers 1945-2, R-Type Delta, which we did beat, Gradius Gaiden, and now Raystorm and Raycrisis. Man, that's actually a lot of games we played tonight. We played more games than I thought. And if I had more time, I would keep playing. I've got a whole lot of other games to play, but this is not the first time I've done a shmup stream for PlayStation games on my YouTube channel. I've got another archive from years ago that's like almost 12 hours long. I think we played like every North American release and a bunch of obscure Japanese ones too, so... I do have that archive up for anyone that wants to see some other shmups on the PS1. But yeah, this was a good stream. A lot of fun games played. We basically showed off how awesome the PlayStation is as a shmups platform. It's a very, very good shmups platform. It goes toe to toe with the Sega Saturn. They're both excellent shmup platforms, and if you're a big fan of the genre, they're pretty much must-haves. If you don't have shmups on both the PlayStation and Saturn, and you're a huge shmups fan, yeah, you definitely got to fix that. So, but alrighty, guys, that's gonna do it. I'm gonna get some last-minute patchy action. Hold on. Hey, alright, hold on a second, guys. I'll get some last minute patchy. Alright.
Is it possible to stop the
It is.
organization which joined forces with human clones?
She's sleeping.
Wave Rider. Cybernetic
Hey, you.
Link. Cloning. Out of control.
Yep, sleepy patchy.
Raycrisis.
Gotta patch them all. Oh, man. Yeah, she's been here for a couple hours now, just kind of hanging out with me, right next to me. I've had the game room door open all night, and, yeah, she wasn't here for the first couple hours, but, then she eventually came in, hunkered down, went to sleep for a while. Again, these are all the games we played tonight. Big box Raiden Project. Yeah. And there's my CRT setup. For anyone curious. Alrighty, guys, I am going to get out of here. There's your Patchy. Now, yeah. That is gonna do it for us, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I do appreciate it. Like I said, I'll try to be back later this week with another stream, depending on how I feel. I do also need to get a Let's Play recorded this week. I've been practicing Ninja Crusaders on the NES, and I've got a pretty solid rundown now. So if I can find the energy, I definitely want to do that so I can start editing that. That's going to take, obviously, a little while to edit. Yeah. I'll try to get another stream in. Oh yeah, just a reminder, I always forget, I'm terrible at doing this stuff, but and just a reminder, I do have some merch now for anyone that wants t-shirts and stuff like that. I've got a Gameplay and Talk shirt right here. It's just got a simple Gameplay and Talk logo on the front. And I've got the classic gameplay grid pattern on the back, which is pretty sweet. I've also got a new design with Patchy herself in 8-bit form. And I've got some other stuff. So pretty much if anyone wants to support the channel and get something back for it, you know, I do have this stuff available now. Links are below every single video on my channel. There's going to be that merch shelf with like t-shirts and stuff like that. You can click on that. It'll take you to Teespring, which is now known as just Spring. It's going to take a while for me to get out of the habit of saying Teespring. But I got the Patchy design on a shirt as well. And they come in different colors and whatnot. So, but yeah, I've got some stuff there. So if you want to support the channel, that's a way of doing it. Also helps get the word out too, with, you know, people rocking some shirts and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. I like it. But yeah, just a heads up on that, guys. But yeah, thank you again for watching. Use your stimulus check wisely. Buy Gameplay and Talk merch. But yeah, like I said, I'll try to have the archive up tomorrow. Yeah, and I'll have it time-coded and all that stuff. Mike, thanks for joining up on the stream. Thanks for checking out the channel. I really appreciate it. Everybody else, have yourselves a fantastic night. Tenty3, what's going on? I didn't see you out there. But have a good night. And, yeah, I will catch you guys later. I guess until the next one, take it easy.